At Western Illinois University, limits are meant to be pushed. Because the best change happens when people think in new and unexpected ways. At WIU, you'll experience a world where your presence matters, where your ideas take flight, and your determination opens the door to possibility. At WIU, we create a world that's brand new.
It's time for basketball action on Central Illinois Sports. It couldn't be broadcast to you without these important sponsors. Be sure and patronize them. John Petty & Sons Construction, Great Rivers Bank, Lanham Chiropractic, Logan Ag, Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, Illini Community Hospital, Trash Queen, and PCRE Incorporated in Auction Service. Geared Up, Damon Plumbing, State Farm Insurance, Rod Prentice, also Cascom, the City of Pittsfield, Carnes Communication, Press Yours on You in Camp Point, Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene, Dear Wester Grain, Derek Harris, your Edward Jones representative, Nucci's, and the Brewed Coffee House, FBFM, Westtown Ford in Jacksonville, Niebuhr Funeral Home, First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Real Knit and Twine, Bowlers Universe, the Pike County Express, the Ty Rylander Run, Pike County Concrete, and LSSD Trucking, the Moose Lodge 420, also Pike County Lumber Company, Abney Home Improvement, Pike Feeds. Also sponsors are Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market. Along with them, we have Matt Hughes, your channel seedsman, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, Hamilton Funeral Home, Helena Ag, Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point, Williams Auto Sales, the Rustic Market and Kelly Crop, Griffin Signs in Time, TJ's Trucking Service. Those are our sponsors for tonight's game. Now let's go courtside to the guys and the broadcast.
Well, good afternoon to you. Welcome to high school basketball action on Central Illinois Sports, live again from the 75th Annual Macomb Western Holiday Boys Basketball Tournament for another broadcast doubleheader. The first contest, the Brown County Hornets, who enter the contest with a record of 7-2, taking on the 6-3 Taylor Ridge Rockridge Rockets, who are the number 1 seed in this tournament. And then we'll have Pittsfield taking on Monmouth Roseville immediately following this contest. Glad you're alongside on Central Illinois Sports. This is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Jack Hull is alongside. Along with John, I'm Charlie, and we're glad you've chosen to spend some time on this beautiful Monday afternoon with us on Central Illinois Sports. Let's pause for a break on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. We'll talk more about this matchup between the Hornets and the Rockets. Your way next.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
At Western Illinois University, limits are meant to be pushed. Because the best change happens when people think in new and unexpected ways. At WIU, you'll experience a world where your presence matters, where your ideas take flight, and your determination opens the door to possibility. At WIU, we create a world that's brand new.
Are you searching for some meaning in life? Are you searching for a loving place to be accepted? If so, we would love for you to join us to take the next step in your life's journey together with us at Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene. Here at PCN, we're a group of real people looking to build real relationships as we journey together to experience real encounters with God. Join us online or in person at 227 West Washington in Pittsfield, Sunday mornings at 10 a.m., online on our Facebook page or YouTube channel.
Once or twice a year, I might get the cold or a flu, and my wife calls it the man flu. So you know what that is.
What do I love about our team? We have a good chemistry. We all work together.
I mean, come on. I've got the best job in the world. Sometimes they say, oh, I like to do handstands.
Yeah, I taught Brian how to do the handstand. That's all right.
And every day, I mean, it's a fun day.
Yeah, it definitely makes me proud to be here.
Back with you on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show with locations in Pittsfield, Liberty, and Barry. Great Rivers Bank is here to serve all of your banking needs. Learn more about their services at greatriversbank.bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. Well, this is the fourth game of the day of the 75th annual Macomb Western Holiday Boys Basketball Tournament. The first game, which we brought to you here on Central Illinois Sports. Camp Point Central beat Canton 65-52. And then Liberty trounced Illini Bluffs 50-19. The game that just completed was a 49-47 winner for Farmington over Illini West, as Farmington beat the buzzer, and I mean right at the nick of time with a layup to win that contest in a game that was hotly contested. In this one, it's Brown County and Rockridge. Rockridge is the defending champion when they won it back in 2019. Of course, no 2020 tournament, and so they're still the defending champ. They have the defending MVP back. He was a sophomore, Nate Henry, who's now back for his senior year, and this team is 6-3 on the season, but a little bit of a deceiving record as they play some bigger schools out of the Quad City area early on in their season, and Rockridge has done very, very well in this tournament, winning 4 of the last 7 tournaments, Jack, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's pretty much domination. That's probably better than Macomb did back in the days of Moore playing and a lot of those guys, because you just don't dominate a tournament like this. Sterling, no, not Sterling Newman. Rock Falls came and did that for a little bit. Also, Peoria Bergen back in the day dominated in the early 70s for a while. But this is pretty total domination. If you think about that, that's when a Pittsfield team knocked them off in, the first or second round when they were heavily favored to win it that year.
Yeah, I don't really remember what round that was in, but I do remember the contest, and I heard that really the biggest difference in that game was free throws, and Rockridge only missed 1 in that game, so it was a contested contest. They're taking on this Brown County squad who I think got a bad draw. I mean, Brown County is 7-2 on the season. Why are they playing the 1 seed? When
I went and got the lineups, Andy Sayer said he thought he got a bad draw, having to play a 7-2 team as the number 1 seed too, but it is what it is, and Brown County's got nothing to lose and everything to gain in this one.
It is tough to say. Andy Say said.
Say?
Andy Say said. What?
Andy Say said.
That's what I'm telling you. Andy Say said.
Well, Toby Whiteman's still sitting around there too, and Jeff Henry, who's the dad of the reigning MVP, is also on the bench of this group. They were quite entertaining a couple of years ago, listening to the coach and the players scream back and forth at each other.
Toby will have some things to say, I'm sure, throughout the tournament. The game after this is Monmouth, Roseville, and Pittsfield. Then they'll have Macomb and Weathersfield, Eureka and Abington Avon, and Lewiston and West Hancock will play in the game slated to start at 9:30 tonight. It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Let's pause for a break. We'll take a look at keys to the game next.
Sports are proud to have Dear Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com. The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
Back with you on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Brown County and Rockridge in this matchup. And, you take a look at this Brown County squad, and they don't have not blessed with a ton of height overall. But Gabe Blakely, I think, is a bigger 6'3" player. The way he plays really has some good springs in his legs. And Sam Carr's a solid player. And then we got Mason Henry coming in off the bench, who's really sprouted up to about 6'4". Now he's starting to fill out kind of like his dad did, and it's a pretty athletic team. You're going to see Colby Wart, hopefully, for the Hornets, able to go. He's wearing a mask, dealing with a nose injury. This is a team that's just been decimated by injuries, it seems like, that kind of carried over from football, and they're just trying to really get going. And they're 7-2.
Two things about Brown County you want to understand: they're fast and they're gritty, and they're not going to walk away from anybody. I mean, when I watched them play Central in football, they played as good a game as I watched anybody play all season, and I think they rise to the occasion with the opponent that they're playing.
This Rockridge team, of course, we talked about Nate Henry. He was pretty impressive as a sophomore. He's about 6'4" now in his senior season. He kind of reminds me, just if you look at him, of the Heath kid that played here at Rockridge, who was a very good player, won the MVP in this tournament, I believe, a couple of times. And Rockridge, one of the things you always see from them, they really shoot the ball especially well from the outside.
Yes, they do. And, you've still got, a couple of Whiteman boys on the team. And, they'll come in and add some things. Jace Whiteman gets a start, and his brother Brody, a 5'11" senior, will come in off the bench. But if your name's Whiteman, you can shoot the ball from about 35 foot in.
They also have a pretty good size. TJ Wilson's a 6'5" sophomore. Nate Henry, 6'4", and he'll play that guard position quite a bit. And those two guys, that's their size, basically. So they'll want to keep them out of foul trouble.
Yeah, I mean, anytime, if you're Brown County, you got to go right after their studs. You got to know who to identify and go after them and see if you can get them in some foul trouble. But don't lose focus on what you do right the rest of the game and go completely away from your game plan.
We'll pause for our final break on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Starting lineups, play-by-play. Your way next on Central Illinois Sports.
Our heating and cooling HVAC service is the best local choice. Phone 217-285-2856. They offer all types of HVAC services on all units. B&R can also service commercial refrigeration units, freezers, coolers. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service. If you're not, they make you cool. Right now, as we head to winter, get your heating units checked out. 285-2856. B&R Heating and Cooling in Pittsfield. Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvements, 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
Pikeland Motors, located on the east side of the square in Pittsfield, is the place to go for your next new or used vehicle purchase. Plus, they have great service after the sale. Call Pikeland Motors at 285-2196. And after your trip to Pikeland with that new vehicle, head on down to the Riverbank in Florence. Great steak night every Thursday night. The drinks are cold, the food is hot at the Riverbank in Florence, on the banks of the Illinois River, and sometimes in it. Thanks to Doug Daniel and Riverbank and Pikeland Motors for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Brown County's the visiting team. Eric Jones is their head coach, 7-2 on the season. They'll start at a guard, a 6-foot senior, Brody Woodward. At a second guard, the 6'1 senior, Tate Fullerton. And at the third guard, the 6-foot junior, Cole Beheimer. At a forward, a 6'3 junior, Sam Carr. And at the other forward, the 6'3 senior, Gabe Blakely. Blakely, Beheimer, Carr, Fullerton, and Woodward for the Hornets. For the Taylor Ridge Rockridge Rockets, Andy Say is their head coach, 6-3 on the year. They'll start at a guard, a 5'11 junior, Jace Whiteman. At a second guard will be the 6'4 senior, Nate Henry. And at the third guard spot is the 6'2 senior, Braden Deem. At a forward, he's a 6'2 sophomore, Carson Clemmy. And at the other forward, a 6'5 sophomore, TJ Wilson. Wilson, Clemmy, Henry, Deem, and Whiteman for the Rockridge Rockets.
Thought it was interesting when I saw the Whiteman boy come out in Jace. He's a little slender built compared to what I saw his brother in the past. Henry is a big, solid kid, 6'4", pretty broad-shouldered, not heavy at all, and looks like quite the athlete. It ought to be a dandy game. Brown County needs to keep this game close and see what they can do at the end.
Jumping center for this Rockridge squad is TJ Wilson, the 6'5 sophomore. He'll jump against Tate Fullerton. John Walter, the referee, steps into the center circle, and the tip is up and controlled by the Rockridge Rockets. Whiteman has the ball. It's Jace Whiteman, the 5'11" junior. Toward the right side of things. Gets the ball to Deem. Deem looked for the back door, wasn't open. Instead, Whiteman pops out. Now to Henry. He'll hand it off on the left side to Clemmy. Between the circles, it goes to Wilson. Right back to Henry. Single screen, and then he picked up the dribble to work it down low to the big man Wilson. Now doubled on the baseline. Working it around is Rockridge to Whiteman for a three. It's way off the mark. And the rebound to Brown County. Sam Carr to work the outlet pass to Woodward. Check that. That's Fullerton into the front court. Now to Woodward, top of the key. Talk about a kid that works hard. This is Woodward. His little floater up, no good. And the rebound pulled in by Wilson. Outlet pass to Whiteman. Whiteman with the crossover, gets to the rim and scores and makes it a 2-0 advantage for Rockridge. 2-0 Rockets on the Trash Queen scoreboard, just underway in the opening quarter. Brown County's Carr works it left side to Beheimer. Back to Carr, around the horn they come to Fullerton. Got free for a second, now to Woodward for a three, no good. Rebound will go out of bounds and it goes to the Rockets here.
Hit off the front of the rim that time, and those three lines will mess you up until you get used to which one you're supposed to be shooting behind. It's the closest one, but people will have a tendency to shoot a little farther back than they do normally here at Western Hall.
We've seen some deep threes. It didn't really seem to affect the guys in the first game today, did it?
No, they just made them from out long distance.
Wilson gets the ball down low, drives in, shot up, no good. Rebound down to Brown County. Sam Carr with his second board of the afternoon. 6:29 to play in the first. Fullerton into the front court, works it out top the Carr, now to Woodward. On the baseline, it goes to Blakely. He'll take a couple of bounces of it. Dish it off in the corner to Fullerton. Tries the baseline move, spins, kind of forces one up. It won't go. Rebound, Fullerton fighting hard for it. Gets it back. He will kick it back out now to Beheimer, and Brown County will reset. Good hustle by Fullerton. Beheimer drives the lane now. Little flutter up good. Beheimer's got his first two and ties the game up at 2 points apiece.
With contact.
Beheimer, a lightning quick kid. You really have seen him play the varsity level. Since he was a freshman, really has played here, hasn't he?
So did Fullerton. Remember, we didn't have his number and his name together in the beginning.
Here's Henry now going to fire a three. It rattles out, no good. Rebound to Fullerton, his second board. He'll push it into the front court as he got the offensive board the last time. Woodward right side three, good. Brody Woodward with the tray and a 5-0 run for the Hornets as they lead Rockridge with 5:30 to play in the first lead change of the contest.
Let Rockridge shoot the shots that you want them to shoot a little bit farther out.
Right side with it is Whiteman. Works it off to Wilson. To Henry. Dishes it deep in the corner to Carson Clemmy. Now to Henry. Works off the screen. Tries the roll. Kicks it out left side to Carson Clemmy for three. No good. And the rebound pulled in by Fullerton, his third. Brown County with a 5-2 lead in the basketball. Now Beheimer for an open tray. Yes. From downtown, Beheimer makes it an 8-0 run for the Hornets. They lead Rockridge 8-2. Timeout by Rockridge. We'll pause as well. Back after this.
Is a locally owned and operated feed mill in Pittsfield. We know and understand the passion you have for your livestock. That's why for the past 30 years, we've served our customers with quality products such as premixes, supplements, and complete feeds for multiple livestock species. Pike Feed's in-house nutritionists will create a nutritional program to ensure maximum performance of your operation. Stop by 1250 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-5656.
4:58 to play in the first, an 8-2 advantage for Brown County as they've put up the last 8, a couple of threes. As Rockridge is a little slow in the rotation on the defensive side, Brown County's gotten some good looks. Rockridge took the timeout as Andy Say trying to get things turned back the other direction. Henry has it out top now to Whiteman. I really thought their advantage was in the post. Now they'll get it to Henry down there. He'll turn, shoot, and score. Nate Henry's got his first two. And makes it an 8-4 game.
Henry on the floor on each side.
Yeah, Mason Henry is in for this Brown County team, and he's really popped up to be a great big kid, hadn't he? He was a good football player, too.
Yeah, he was.
Just a really solid team that Brown County had. If they hadn't gotten injured, I think they go a little farther. Here's a three by Woodward, no good. Nate Henry with the rebound for Rockridge has picked up the dribble, works it across now to Deem on the right side. Whiteman for the tray, yes. Out of the timeout, Rockridge responds well, and it makes it an 8-7 score. Jace Whiteman with 5, and now he's going to get a foul as he came across and fouled the man.
Whiteman will pick up the first foul of the ball game. 4:05 left first quarter, 8-7 Hornets over the Rockets. Trying to pull the upset against the number 1 team. Sitting down is Braden Deem, who came in for Rockridge in that rotation. Kid on the point, I do believe.
Carson Clemmy came back in.
Brody Whiteman's
Also,
in.
we see Landon Bull. Landon Bull is a 6'2 freshman into the game. Here's a drive by Fullerton, no good. Gets his own board, hangs in the air, and scores. Fullerton with 4 rebounds already.
Yep.
A couple on the offensive side, 2 on the defensive end, and he gives Brown County a 10-7 lead. Ball handoff on the right side of things now to Brody Whiteman. Back to Jace Whiteman. Clemmy, might have traveled twice, in fact. Gets it out to Henry. Henry looking for the ball screen from Bull. Looked on him on the roll. Ball knocked loose and stolen away. Into the front court, Fullerton. Bounce pass down. It was a little behind Wart and knocked it out of bounds. Last touched by Jace Whiteman. Both teams fighting hard for it. They high-five each other. Say nice hustle. And we get the mask timeout. 3:22 to play in the first quarter. 10-7 the lead for Brown County over Rockridge.
This is Cammie and Joe. They are the sales force for Cascom Business and Residential Services. You may see them in your community, offering deals and services from Cascom. At Cascom, we understand your concerns about potential scams. Our courteous and professional sales team will always present identification when visiting with you. If for any reason you have questions or concerns, please contact us at 1-800-252-1799.
Thanks, and we'll be seeing you.
Prairie Land FS is locally owned and operated. We proudly serve our neighbors like you with 24-hour service to ensure the comfort of you and your family. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
In a world that seems to be out of control, your friends at First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois want you to know that the hope of God's love reaches out to you. God loves you and He has a purpose for your life. If you'd like to learn more about this, we invite you to join us at 8 a.m. or at 10:30 on Sunday mornings at 225 North Memorial Street in Pittsfield, or online at fccpittsfield.org, our Facebook page, or our YouTube channel. First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois, a safe place to learn and grow.
3:22 to play in the first, a 10-7 Brown County lead out of the first media timeout. Hornets will have the basketball. Fullerton with it on the right side to Beheimer. Between the circles, Colby Wart. Sporting the mask, but not the mask you're thinking of. Now he fakes a three, drives baseline, little pull-up jump shot. He's cat quick, and he's got his first two.
He's an athlete, too.
He's wearing the mask over his nose, didn't have to wear one over his face. Science, yep, 3 minutes to play in the first. 12-7 advantage for the Hornets, tying their largest lead. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
You betcha.
Henry gets it to Bull, Landon Bull, what a name. And here's a ball stolen away now. Turnover number 2 by Rockridge. Fullerton on the dribble into the front court. Throws a pass too high for Henry, and a turnover for the Hornets is their first. Landon Wheatley also into the game. He's a 6-foot freshman, so some youngsters out there. Now here's Bull. Bowls his way in, scores, and he'll get an and one opportunity.
Quick first step by Landon Bull, gets the bucket. Foul against Brown County, and I'll have to wait to see if I can pick that up.
Wart.
That'll be Wart picking it up. His first, team first. 2:34 left first quarter, 12-9 Brown County over Rockridge. Taylor Ridge, Rockridge. It's a mouthful. So Bull will try to get the and one, the Band-Aid after, and he cannot get it to fall, and the rebound comes off to Henry.
Fullerton brings it across to Wart left side. Beheimer. Brown County's got 4 guys on the right now, and it's not that Henry couldn't, it's just not really part of his game at this point, who really can create for themselves. That's rare in a high school game. Here's Fullerton drives, gets it to Henry, who puts up a baseline shot. It's good. And if you're Henry, you say, okay, I'm not going to work much off the dribble, but when those guys do, I'm going to get good looks. You got to knock them down, and he did there. Makes it 14-9 Hornets with 2:02 to play in the first. Bull with the basketball, gives it off on the right wing to Jace Whiteman. Over to Henry. Sizing up his man in Wart. Now on the wing to Deem. Braden Deem is a senior for this team. Bull to Whiteman. A little pick and roll action there. Whiteman trying to create off the dribble. Little floater up. Teardrop won't fall. And the rebound to Fullerton. He's going to have a double-double here if he's not careful. He'll push it into the front court to Woodward right side. Off to Fullerton. Penetrates and scores.
He's got 4 on the night.
And makes it a 16-9, 7-point lead. Largest of the afternoon for this Brown County team. 1:22 to play in the first on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Got to keep building on it each time down the court.
Now Wart's going to pick up his second foul and a reach on Henry.
If he'd have gave it a little bit of time, I think Henry was going to shove off, but instead Wart's going to pick up his second.
Here comes Sam Carr back into the game along with Gabe Blakely. Wart sits down, as does Woodward. Also into the contest. What'd you say?
Jake Lanning into the game. Number 12
for the Hornets.
Brown
Okay.
County.
Yep, I was just looking down to try to find that myself, but you told us. And sitting down is Henry. Lanning, now an extremely tall young man. They list him at 5'9". Down low, they'll work the ball to Wilson, and they expose the fact that Brown County put in some smaller players there, and Wilson has his first 2.
They are well coached, no doubt about that.
A minute to play in the first. Beheimer with it out top for Brown County. A 5-point lead, and the basketball. Now a shot blocked. Rebound on the play comes down to Rockridge's Brody Whiteman. Now Whiteman, little stutter step move, and he gets to the rim and scores to make it 16-13.
7 for him already.
It's Jace Whiteman, of course. Not to be confused with Brody Whiteman. Not to be confused with Gentry Whiteman, who played a couple of years ago. He's a nice player. Played at John Wood.
Who was a good player and was a coach for a long time.
Here's a pass now. The man went to cut back door, then stopped, and a turnover on Brown County. Their second. Rockridge to the chance to cut it closer. Henry drives the lane. Turnaround shot won't fall, but he's fouled. And Nate Henry going to the free throw line. Blakely, I believe, will be the guilty party here, but let's wait and see. 23.1 seconds to play in the first.
Blakely picks up his first, team foul number 4. 3 on, or 5, I guess, on Brown County, and Henry will shoot a pair.
3.
First one up is good by Henry. He's got 3.
Far right column is fouls. The timeouts are right next to it.
Aha.
They are close to one another on the scoreboard, I will agree.
Henry with 3 points in the day, a 16-14 lead for Brown County, and Henry can make it a 1-point game with this free throw. Nobody for his team down there to get a rebound. They must think he makes them, and he does.
And that makes it a 1-point game after Brown County had a 7-point lead. And now nope, they just didn't have the substitution completed yet.
Well, Bull was trying to come off the court, or Wilson was. They shoved him back out, him and Bull both, and they got Henry off the court for a little while.
23 ticks to play in the first. Brown County with a little 2-for-1 opportunity here. Let's look at the ball to start the second quarter as well. Beheimer with it. Kicks it right side to Carr. Carr with 10 to Fullerton off of the screen. Little hesitation move. Right side. It goes to Blakely. Out to Fullerton with 5. He'll drive the lane. Try to throw it out to Beheimer. Grabs it, drives. Floater up left hand. Good. As he beats the buzzer. Beheimer another 2. And makes it an 18-15 Brown County lead over Rockridge as they try to pull the upset. Second quarter play-by-play your way after this.
It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. With our many locally owned businesses, great variety of restaurants, historic sites, and recreational opportunities, there's truly something for everyone. While visiting, make sure to check out Lake Pittsfield for great fishing, boating, and camping opportunities, and check out the Disc Golf Course. Mayor Gary Mendenhall and the citizens of Pittsfield are excited to see you on your next visit to Pittsfield, Illinois.
18-15 Brown County after the first 8 minutes. Brown County 8 of 14, 54%. 2 of 4 from the arc, 50%. Haven't shot a free throw. Taylor Ridge Rockridge 7 of 10, 70%. 1 of 4 from the arc, 2 of 3 from the free throw line. So they only missed shots or 3-pointers.
And the ball in the hands of Brown County to start this second quarter. They have Carr, Woodward, Fullerton, Blakely, and Henry to start this second period. I love my Apple Watch. Time to stand. I've been standing the whole game. What do you want me to do?
Mine says, way to go.
Mine's never that encouraging. Woodward with the basketball. Hands it off to Henry. Wants to get it out of that spot. Now to Blakely. Over on the right side of things, Fullerton. In the man-to-man for Rockridge as Deem guards him. Now to Woodward.
Oh, 2 hands on.
Yep. Gets it to Henry. Fakes the pass. Gives it off to Carr. Carr free throw line to Henry, helping facilitate things there. Now they'll reverse the ball to Woodward. Kicks it back out to Blakely. Out top, Fullerton fakes the 3. He'll drive and kick. To Carr for a long 2-pointer. It's good.
Nice job, Sam Carr, with his first 2.
Makes it a 20-15 Hornet lead. Rockridge has Whiteman, Henry, also Carson Clemmy, Wilson, and Deem. That's their original starting lineup. Hey, I did it. Congratulations. I stood. Henry with the basketball.
Henry does throw the arm out there to clear space, does he not?
He does kind of dip the shoulder. Whiteman now works off of a screen. He'll fire from downtown and knock it home.
Looks like a Whiteman. He's got 10.
10 of the team's 18 to make it 20-18. And now a near steal by Carson Clemmy. He's a hustler, isn't he?
He is. Beheimer and Henry sits down for Brown County. 6:27 left in the quarter. Brown County up 20-18. One lead change in the game when Brown County took their first lead, and they've held it since.
Does Beheimer have 6 points in the game already?
Beheimer is at 7.
Now Woodward trying to do a little too much. He'll get himself caught down low and turn it over. A turnover on Brown County is their 3rd.
Can't give them free possessions, and that's what Brown County's done this time. And now a chance to tie or take the lead with a 3 for Rockridge, and they like the 3.
It's worth more than 2.
Quite.
Deem down low to Wilson. Wilson just a sophomore. Out to Whiteman. On the left side, Clemmy gets a touch. He'll hand it off to Deem. Wilson around the horn, they go to Henry, to Whiteman. Whiteman doesn't need much of a space to get a shot off, just like this. That's a pretty quick release. It's short this time, but an offensive rebound to Carson Clemmy. He'll bounce it down low to Wilson, who puts it up and in, and this game's tied at 20.
Wilson's got 4.
20 all on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Fullerton tries to push the issue the other way to Blakely. Out top, Carr. Beheimer with it on the left side. Starts the bounce. Tried to knife the lane, was cut off there. Now to Fullerton, another long two-pointer. This one too hard, and Clemmy with the rebound. He'll work it on the dribble into the front court. Bounce pass down low to Wilson again, and he'll put it up and in. And Rockridge has taken the lead again, 22-20, the second lead change of this contest. I think Brown County would like a timeout. And they will, a 30-second break. 5:06 to play in the half, 22-20, the lead for Rockridge now over Brown County as you watch high school basketball on Central Illinois Sports.
For all those hard-working diesel engines and combines, tractors, and trucks, Logan Ag recommends PowerMax Premium Diesel Fuel. Logan Ag PowerMax Diesel is packed with multifunctional additives which help clean the fuel system, extend filter life, add lubricity, and restore horsepower. You might even notice reduced fuel consumption. You get it all in Logan PowerMax Premium Diesel. Logan Ag, serving agriculture since 1962.
5:06 to play in the half, 22-20, the advantage for Rockridge on top of Brown County. After Brown County had both a 7-point lead a couple of times, Rockridge has fought back, and now they have the advantage.
Coach told me one of their players wasn't playing anymore, and I said, well, I won't put him in then.
Beheimer with it. Rockridge made an adjustment between the first and second quarter. Really, here's now a 3 by Sam Carr, and they called a 2. They called a long 2.
He's got 4.
Yeah, that's a tough shot. He's hit a couple long 2s. Sam, back up about 6 inches. You'll get a 3 out of that.
Third tie, 2:20 and 22.
But Rockridge, I was going to say, Andy Say, you can tell, made the adjustment. Brown County not having those same driving lanes as they were able to have. They're kind of sagging off some, which should open up that three-point shot a little bit. Here's Henry now going to try to bull his way in. Shot up no good. Gets his own rebound. He'll put it up and in.
No call on that play. 6 for Henry.
Brody Woodward gets up and says, anybody catch the license plate on that truck? I mean, he got run over there. Woodward with the ball. He'll try the drive in. Kicks it off the car. This time it's for a 3. No good. And the rebound to Whiteman. Jace Whiteman takes it into the front court. Tries the long pass to Henry. Nice adjustment on the catch. Little fadeaway jump shot. Kind of out of control. No good. And Fullerton yet another board.
6 for the day.
He'll push it into the front court. Doesn't have numbers. Doesn't care. Shot up no good. Fouled, and he'll shoot 2 shots.
Fullerton pushed the issue. 4-on-1 for the bad guys if you're the offensive guy in Fullerton. Not that they're bad guys. Didn't have the numbers, but he got the foul call. 4:02 left in the half. 24-22. Rockridge with the lead, and Fullerton with a pair of free throws. First one is up and good.
Jace Whiteman was whistled for the foul, so he'll have to sit down for a little bit. Bowl back in. Also into the contest comes Landon Wheatley, the 6-foot freshman. So a couple of freshmen into the game for Rockridge.
Andy Say coaches that summer
AAU
stuff, and Fullerton makes them both and gives us another tie. So he picks up some kids along the way.
Game is tied at 24 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 3:50 to play in the half. Bull with it. Over to Henry. Deep in the corner it goes to Clemmy. Drives the lane and is bumped and fouled by Carr. Carr picks up the foul. It's his first and the third team foul. We'll get the mask break. 3:45 to play in the half. Game knotted at 24 points apiece as you watch high school basketball from the Macomb Holiday Tournament.
Hi, I'm Tammy Brewer. My husband and I are the owner and operators of Nucci's Bar and Restaurant. At Nucci's, we feature salmon, steaks, burgers, sandwiches, all Italian specialties made from our own recipes. You are guaranteed a high-quality, delicious meal every time you visit. People come from all over to dine in. We have live music on the weekends, which adds to the relaxing environment here. You can check out our Facebook page for our entertainment schedule. We recently opened a second business, Brewed Coffee House and Eatery. There we offer handcrafted beverages like lattes and macchiatos and cappuccinos. And we also specialize in paninis and salads and subs. And we even have ice cream. We're excited to provide another restaurant that serves the needs of our community. Come on down. We look forward to serving you.
Did you know that Prairie Land FS doesn't just sell seed? They treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
3 minutes, 45 seconds to play in the second quarter. It's a game that's knotted at 24 points apiece. Brown County and Rockridge. Rockridge has the ball out underneath their own hoop. Clemmy has it on the left wing to Brody Whiteman. Now it goes to Wheatley. They're not short of guards, are they, for Rockridge? Wheatley to Whiteman, back to Wheatley. Passes off to Clemmy, now between the circles to Wheatley as Brown County has switched into a little bit of a matchup zone. They'll work it inside, get it to Henry right where they wanted it, and he'll rise, shoot, and score.
He's got 8.
Makes it 26-24. Rockridge back up by 2 with 3:11 to play in the half. Henry with the ball, out top to Woodward. He'll dish it off to Beheimer, over to Fullerton from the wing. Little hesitation move, bounce pass down to Henry, kicks to the corner. 3-point shot on the way, Beheimer good again. Beheimer having a day.
10 for him.
Makes it 27-26 Hornets. Third lead change on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 3-2-0, 43-20 for Trash Queen. Bull has the ball to Brody Whiteman. Brody is a senior for Rockridge. His brother Jace is a junior who's got a couple of fouls. Now Brody Whiteman spins away from the defender, works it down low to Bull. Bull trying to force his way up and in, gets it to go.
Defensive man's got to hold his position there, and he can cause the man to travel if he does.
It's a strong freshman, though, isn't it?
You bet.
Here's Fullerton, works in the paint, kicks it out top. Carr, 3, too hard. Rebound to Rockridge's Brody Whiteman. He'll work it quickly into the front court. Left side, Wheatley. Wheatley going to rise and fire from downtown, no good. Carr's got another board for the Hornets. 2 minutes to play in the half. Woodward now going to shoot a 3 in transition, won't fall. Rebound, Henry fights for the board, puts it up, no good. Fullerton with a rebound, trying to get out of there with it, and is fouled.
Yeah, he's going to be called, or a foul's going to go on Brody Whiteman, I do believe.
Yes.
Be his first, team fourth. 28-27 Rockridge. Brown County looking for our 5th lead change of the ball game. Back into the game comes T.J. Wilson, and Landon Bull sits down.
For Brown County, Jake Lanning comes in. Not to match up with Wilson, I would say. Fullerton now has the ball swiped away. It's loose, held possession. It stays with Brown County.
So as you look at the Taylor Ridge Rockridge lineup right now, there's no Bull.
It's true. I can also tell you that Jeff Henry's definitely the good cop for that group, isn't he?
There's a lot of things said that we wouldn't put on the air.
I don't even think he and Toby Whiteman have to have that discussion like, hey, I'll be good cop, you be bad cop. Here's a shot put up no good by Woodward. He's kind of struggling to shoot it today, and the rebound down to Rockridge. Clemmy brings it into the front court for the Rockets. 1:25 to play in the half. 28-27, Rockridge has the 1-point lead in the basketball. Henry works off the dribble. Left side, Brody Whiteman, 3, no good. Rebound down to Wilson.
Ooh.
Out top now to Clemmy for a 3, good. Second chance opportunity pays off for the Rockets, and they have their largest lead of the afternoon, this 31-27 advantage, with 1:05 to play in the half.
Got to box out better, not let that big man get that offensive board. That was a difference maker.
Fullerton with the basketball, way out near the half-court line. 55 seconds to play in the half. He'll work on the dribble against Whiteman. Woodward, left wing, Beheimer. Back out to Fullerton as they spread the floor here, down 4 with 40 seconds now to play in the second quarter. Beheimer has picked it up out top to Woodward. He'll try the drive in, pass down low, a tough one for Henry. It's loose and still loose and taken away. Turnover on the Hornets, their 4th. Into the front court, Whiteman to Clemmy with 22 seconds to play. A chance for Rockridge to extend on their advantage before the halftime break.
Henry will want the ball at the end of this one.
Here's Henry. He kind of forces the issue and is fouled. And will shoot 2, I believe.
I think you're right. Carr.
Lanning.
Lanning picks up the foul, his first. Team fifth. Henry to the free throw line where he's 2 for 2. First one is up and good. Once again, I tell you, they put nobody down there other than him.
Line Express here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday through Saturday. Located on the south side of the square in Pittsfield.
Biggest lead right now. Henry tries to make it a 6-point lead with this free throw, and it's good. He's got 10.
33-27 Rockets with 10 seconds to play in the half. Beheimer brings it into the front court. He's got it on the bounce left side and is fouled with 3.6 seconds to play in the half. Brody Whiteman, I believe.
Yep, Brody Whiteman's going to pick up his second. Into the game for the Taylor Ridge group is Cameron Bonsick. And here comes Woodward in the other way.
Ward,
I should say. My mistake.
He picked up a couple of fouls fairly quickly, so he sat for a while here. 3.6 seconds to play in the half. Pass comes into Wart on the left side. Puts up an off-balance three. Might have been some contact, wasn't called, and that is halftime. We take you to the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show where the Rockridge Rockets enjoy a 33-27 lead over Brown County. Halftime stats and more your way after this.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe you should get more of the latest 5G technology for less of your hard-earned money. Right now, get up to $1,200 off any 5G phone. The choice is yours. Any of our 5G phones with no trade-in or hidden fees. U.S. Cellular, America's locally grown wireless. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
Come check out America's locally grown wireless at U.S. Cellular. Visit Carnes Communications, a U.S. Cellular authorized agent, located at 224 East Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Hard work, dedication, integrity. The same way a great athlete demands these things for themselves, so is the Little Jess team for over 50 years. We strive daily to meet our community's automotive needs, whether it's buying a new or pre-owned purchase, finding the right part to get the job done, or getting you back on the road when something goes wrong. Little Jess Motors, serving our community since 1969.
Pike County Glass has been outfitting homes and businesses with high-quality windows and doors since 1952. We'll work with your schedule and budget to ensure your project is done in an affordable and timely manner. Our team is happy to travel near or far to install your door or window project. Did we mention we also replace auto glass? Please come and see us at 1071 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-4275 for all your glass needs.
Once or twice a year, I might get the cold or a flu, and my wife calls it the man flu. So you know what that is.
What do I love about our team? We have a good chemistry. We all work together.
I mean, come on. I've got the best job in the world. Sometimes they say, oh, I like to do handstands.
Yeah, I taught Brian how to do the handstand. That's all right.
And every day, I mean, it's a fun day.
Yeah, it definitely makes me proud to be here.
Well, as we look at halftime stats, first thing we need to look at is Rockridge has the 33-27 lead over the Brown County Hornets. Hornets turned it over 4 times in the first half. Rockridge 2 times, very clean there. Foul situation, 2 on Colby Wart, 1 on Blakely. Excuse me.
Bless you, Gesundheit.
Thank you. 1 on Carr and 1 on Lanning. Didn't have Sneeves in the commercial break. 2 on each one of the Whiteman boys in Jace and Brody. Also, I thought there was 1 more foul in the game. 4 in the game, that's all. And we see Taylor Ridge is 14 of 21, 67%, 3 of 9 from the arc. And they are 4 of 5 from the free throw line. Brown County 11 of 24, 3 of 9 from the three-point line, and 2 for 2 from the free throw line. It was 18-15 Brown County after 1, 33-27 Rockridge at halftime on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. Jackson and Washington Street, that's where you'll find Carnes Communication, your U.S. Cellular agent, 285-5400. Tell them you heard it on Central Illinois Sports.
You know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
TJ's Truck Service is proud to serve the area with a complete truck hauling service. They offer grain, rock, fertilizer, seed, and liquid fertilizer hauling for you. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated would like to wish the Panthers a safe and successful season and recognize the senior boys and coaching staff for their leadership and hard work. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated for the long haul and the short one too, 217-617-6667. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC. Welcome to Westtown Ford, serving Central and West Central Illinois. When you're shopping for a new vehicle, we believe you need a comfortable ambiance, dynamic selection of vehicles, competitive options for financing, and high-quality service to feel confident and stress-free throughout the car buying process. At Westtown Ford, you will find just that, a great selection of Ford models and a team that will make the process as smooth as possible. Westtown Ford Lincoln in Jacksonville, just 30 minutes away from high prices.
Well, as we look at individual scoring in a game that Rockridge leads 33-27 over the Brown County Hornets, I want to welcome all of our Brown County Hornet fans, BC Hornets Sports, and thank you to Steve Surratt for covering the girls today as we take care of the boys. Brown County led in the first half, 10 points for Cole Beheimer, 2 for Colby Wart, 4 for Sam Carr, 2 for Mason Henry, 6 for Tate Fullerton, and 3 for Brody Woodward. Fullerton also with 7 boards in the first half. 10 points for Jace Whiteman and Nate Henry, 6 points for T.J. Wilson, 4 for Landon Bull off the bench, and 3 for Carson Clemmy for their total of 33. We have had 4 lead changes tied at 2, 20, 22, and 24. It will be Rockridge's ball when we come back in the second half to bring you more play-by-play on this one. It's 33-27. Taylor Ridge with the lead. More comes your way after these.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect. At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300. Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Where do you go before the game, during the game, or after the game? It's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point. They invite you to stop by after the game tonight. They'll have a limited menu of food for 30 minutes after the game. Join them on Mondays 4 to 11, kitchen open till 9. Closed Tuesdays. Wednesdays they feature smoked meat. Try the wings, the best around. For a cold drink and great food, it's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point on the south side of the track. Stop by before the game, during the game, or after the game at Jersey's in Camp Point.
PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
Well, we're just about ready to start the third period. Thanks to Carnes Communications for being our halftime sponsor. Check them out for all the great specials they have going on right now through the end of the year. Carnes Communications, your local U.S. Cellular dealer in Pittsfield. Rockridge will have a 33-27 lead in the basketball to start this second half of play. The Rockets have Jace Whiteman out there along with Henry, Wilson, Clemmy, and Deem. Brown County with Woodward, Beheimer, Blakely, Carr, and Fullerton. Well, original starters both ways. Clemmy hands it to Deem. He'll work it back to Clemmy on the wing. A lot of action here on the left side of things. Now to Wilson, over to Henry. Henry patient with it to Whiteman. Nearly ran into his screener. Now he tries to hit Wilson on a pick and roll, and it's stolen away by Blakely. Told you he can really spring. Only the 3rd turnover by this Rockridge team after 2 very early in this game. Woodward out top the Carr, now to Fullerton right side. They'll try the drive, denied there by Deem. Out top Beheimer, who had the hot hand in the first half. He'll drive in and score again. They just have not had an answer for him, have they?
No, they haven't, but they need good possessions to get back in this game, down by 6, now 4.
7:04 to play in the third.
And somebody's really going to have to guard Henry tough this half.
Henry's got it on the right wing. Has picked it up after a single bounce. Leaves it to Deem right side. Back out top, Nate Henry. Over to Whiteman. Whiteman had 10 in the first half, as did Henry. Wilson to Whiteman. Works off of the screen. On the left side, it goes to Clemmy. Kicks out. Henry finds the ball in his hands. He was probably fouled there. Out top now to Whiteman for a 3. It's no good. And Fullerton has the board.
8 for him now.
Gets it to Beheimer into the front court. Finds the trailing man in Carr. 6:20 to play in the third. Woodward now going to shoot a deep 3. Won't fall. And Deem gets the rebound. For Rockridge, they have a 4-point lead in the possession era once again. With 6:09 to play in the third.
Important not to fall in love with the 3 if you're Brown County. You got to keep working the ball down.
Now the ball knocked out of bounds as Blakely did not allow Wilson to catch it. Here comes Wart back in. Beheimer will sit down.
Don't understand that one. Farmington Illini West had a dandy game before this one.
Whiteman going to shoot another 3. It's no good, and the rebound to Wart. Into the front court, Sam Carr brings the basketball. They get it to Woodward. A little pull-up jump shot, no good. And the rebound to Whiteman. Whiteman shovels it off to Clemmy into the front court. Deem, he's wide open for a 3. He'll let it fly. It's no good. Wilson with the rebound as nobody boxed him out. Out to Henry for a 3, no good. Another failure to box out. Down to Wilson, shot up no good. Foul by Blakely. And TJ Wilson will head to the free throw line.
All about offensive rebounds that time is, let's see, Blakely's going to pick up the foul. That'll be his 2nd. But lots of offensive boards in that series right there. And to the free throw line is TJ Wilson. 33-29, and he makes the first.
Moose Lodge 420, you can check them out for their Friday meal specials at the Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield. The new special each week, the food's hot, the drinks are cold at Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield.
He could make this once again a 6-point game with this free throw. Second one up, also good. Made them both about the same way, front, back, and fell through. He's got 8.
35-29 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 5:25 to play in the third. Wart to Woodward, right wing. Now between the circles to Carr. Throw a pass behind Fullerton. And they're going to call a foul on Deem as he dove after it, and he and Fullerton collided.
Yeah, Deem kind of pushed off that time. He'll pick up the foul, his first, team first in the second half. 35-29, Rockridge with the lead. 5:17 left in the quarter. Brown County needs to answer on a couple of possessions here to keep in this one.
Wart with it in the corner right side. Free throw line to Henry, who shoots an air ball. Ball saved in, but right to the man in Henry. Henry's got a fast break now. A little 3-on-2, tried to go behind the back in traffic and gets bumped and fouled.
Wart, I do believe, is going to pick up his third. Let's take a look and see.
Actually called it on Carr.
Carr will pick it up. It'll be his second.
Inbounds pass comes to Deem in the corner to Whiteman. Back out between the circles, Deem. They'll reverse it over to Clemmy. He'll drive and kick to Henry. From the wing, it's good. On the tray. And the lead is 9 now for Rockridge.
Henry's got 13.
Brown County led by 7 a couple of times in the second quarter. Here's Wart, puts up a shot, no good. There was a foul here. The referee couldn't get the whistle to work underneath the mask, but there was a foul here.
TJ Wilson will pick up the foul. It'll be his first, team second. Free throws this way for Mason Henry, who has 2 points in the game. Brown County 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Trail 38-29, 4:41 left third quarter. Henry's first one rattles home.
Damon Emmerich at Great Rivers Bank is here to help you with your next auto, residential, or commercial loan need. Contact Damon Emmerich at Great Rivers Bank, 217-285-4404.
Makes them both. That helps with the clock stop. Now Brown County needs a stop.
Now a technical foul is going to be called against Rockridge. Against Nate Henry.
Henry called for the technical. It'll be his first personal foul, third team foul. Did not pick up on what happened there, but Andy Say wants to know. He wants to have his say. Yeah, that's not unusual for that team. Sorry, but that's a curve.
They will try to give an explanation. This will put Fullerton at the free throw line, though, and this is going to give Brown County a chance to get right back into the thick of things here.
He's got 7, 38-32. 38-33 with the 2 free throws, and they'll get the ball also. Big turn of events right there. Fullerton made both of them.
It was just very weird because really nothing was going on.
Well, you might have had a little trash talk going on when he handed him the ball, possibly. That's just what you got to anticipate, don't you?
Maybe. I don't know. Wart with it on the wing left side. Brown County has cut it down to a 5-point game with those couple of free throws. Woodward with it on the right side to Fullerton. Over to Carr. Back to Fullerton, top of the key, Henry, to Woodward on the left wing. I wonder how long you don't see Beheimer in this game, huh?
I know, I don't understand.
Henry, right side, Wart, 4:15 to play in the period. Now here's a pass that is tipped and nearly stolen away, but Wart saves the day. Down to Fullerton, reverse layup is up and good. What a finish.
He's got 11.
And makes it a 3-point game, 38-35. 4 minutes to play in the third. That was a 6-0 run on that end of the court. With the free throws, the technical free throws, and that shot.
Usually don't hear Henry say much of anything.
Yeah, that was odd. He's got the basketball out top now, pulls up for a free throw line jump shot off the mark. Fullerton with the rebound for Brown County. What is 8th?
9th,
right side to Woodward. He'll step inside the arc. His shot won't fall. And the rebound down to Henry.
Henry picks up his third board of the day.
Works it to Jace Whiteman. Whiteman to Henry. He'll try to attack on the run, and a blocking foul and 2 shots.
Whew. Henry sidestepped him with the long extra step, and the foul goes against Brown County. That'll be Henry that picks it up. That's what a good player does. Henry fouls Henry, and the media timeout. 38-35, Rockridge. They'll shoot free throws when we come back after these.
Pike County Glass has been outfitting homes and businesses with high-quality windows and doors since 1952. We'll work with your schedule and budget to ensure your project is done in an affordable and timely manner. Our team is happy to travel near or far to install your door or window project. Did we mention we also replace auto glass? Please come and see us at 1071 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-4275 for all your glass needs.
At Western Illinois University, limits are meant to be pushed. Because the best change happens when people think in new and unexpected ways. At WIU, you'll experience a world where your presence matters, where your ideas take flight, and your determination opens the door to possibility. At WIU, we create a world that's brand new.
.328 to play in the third. 38-35, Rockridge has the advantage over Brown County on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Getting ready to be back to live action here, and Nate Henry to the free throw line to shoot 2 shots.
6 of 7 I have Rockridge for unofficially on free throws with 3:28 left in the third quarter. Henry on the day has 13. A 3 in the second half, looking for more here from the charity stripe, and he's perfect from there. 4 for 4. The senior Henry, reigning MVP, first one up and good.
Good at that free throw line.
Kind of like that guy from Illinois, that Plummer, that had made, 30-some in a row. Henry will shoot the second, and it's good.
He's got 15 of his team's 40 and makes it 40-35 with 3:24 to play in the third. Fullerton into the front court, gets it to Wart. To Woodward on the right side of things now, Fullerton. Beheimer checked in during the dead ball. Uh-oh, here's a near steal, and it is going to be a turnover as the pass was behind the man, and a turnover here against Brown County as their 5th. Brody Whiteman back into the game. He sits down Deem for Rockridge. 40-35 Rockets with 3:07 to play in the third period.
Rockridge has only turned the ball over 3 times, 2 in the first half and once in the third quarter. Key part of the game.
Whiteman with it. Gets it to Clemmy. On the right side, Wilson puts up a 15-footer and hits the bottom of the net.
He's got 10.
Makes it 42-35, so 3 men in double figures for Rockridge, and the lead up to 7. They've led by as many as 10. Woodward with it. Works it to Henry. Off to Wart. Free throw line jump shot is short, and the rebound to Clemmy. He'll turn and take it the other way for Rockridge, trying to extend on this lead. Down low, finds Wilson, puts it up and in. Give him a dozen. The lead out to 9 and a Brown County timeout. 2:23 to play in the third. It's a 44-35 advantage for Rockridge on top of the Brown County Hornets as you watch high school basketball on Central Illinois Sports.
Griffin Signs in Time at 122 South 9th Street in Quincy. Griffin Signs in Time is a full-service sign company that can complete any project from fully wrapping your entire fleet of vehicles, digital signs, storefronts to creating small banners and signs. The right and professional signage is the difference of getting the job, heading folks in the right direction to find you, or creating a brand recognition to potential customers. Put the right sign in your customer's mind with Griffin Signs in Time. Quincy, call 217-228-7470. Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, go Panthers!
2 minutes, 23 seconds left in this third period. A 44-35 10-point lead for Rockridge on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
It's a 9-point lead. Their biggest of the game.
I thought they had a 10-point lead earlier. That's what I was trying to say. It was just the two thoughts that came together.
Nope. That's what I can find.
Wart with it. Has picked it up off the dribble. Needs some help. Finds Beheimer. Beheimer drives and kicks, and it's stolen away. Turnover number 6 by the Hornets.
Not many, but boy, these last 2 have been crucial.
And a chance to shoot for a double-digit advantage for Rockridge. 1:52 to play in the third. Ball out front, Whiteman, deep 3, good. Rolled over the front of the rim.
That's Jace Whiteman, correct?
That is Jace.
He's got 13.
47-35 Rockridge. Getting in a little bit of a rhythm now. Beheimer to Fullerton. Fullerton tries the drive, gets in, shot up no good. Fouled, though, by Brody Whiteman.
He'll pick up his third, team foul number 4, palms up. Fullerton to the free throw line. 5 of 6 for Brown County from the charity stripe. 1:31 left in the quarter. They're down by 12, and now it's urgent for them to make free throws and get some defensive stops. Tate Fullerton's first is up and good. Tate's got 12 on the day now, 5 for 5 from there.
Pike County Concrete, when you need concrete for your next job or project, give Pike County Concrete a call, 217-285-5548, with locations in Pittsfield and Jacksonville.
We welcome Western Illinois University as a sponsor for this tournament. We thank them. Consider being a Leatherneck. Second one up by Fullerton is good. Perfect from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
47-37, 1:30 to play here in the third period. Whiteman with the ball into the front court. Hands it off to Clemmy. Skips it across to Henry. Out top the Bull. Bull to Deem on the right wing. Ooh, they left the ball wide open. They should have gotten him the ball right there. Deem gets it back out top. Over to Whiteman. Another 3-ball on the way. Good again.
16 for him.
Makes it 50-37 Rockridge with a minute to play in the third.
6 of 15 from 3, 18 of their points.
Wart with it out top for Brown County. Over to Fullerton off of the screen from Blakely. Gets it right side Carr. He's going to try a 3 and the answer. It's short. Rebound though run down by Fullerton on the offensive side. He'll attack down low. Shot fake and a foul. And 2 shots here for Tate Fullerton.
Fullerton doing his part. Brown County's going to have to help. Foul will go against Deem. That'll be his second. Team foul number 5. 50-37. Rockets with the lead over the Hornets. 41.7 seconds left in the quarter. 6 for 6 is Fullerton. Moving 7 for 7. He's got 14.
Railnet and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield, across from the airport, your local headquarters for quality concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, benches. They can make it all for you at Railnet and Twine, 285-5013.
Fullerton makes them both, and you know, since the technical against Henry, it's been all Rockridge. Now they take Fullerton out.
50-39, 41.7 seconds to play in the third.
Need a stop here.
If you're Brown County, you don't want to give up
anything now.
Points
down
right
by
here.
11.
It's going to be a tough one. Deem with it to Bull.
They're scheduled to get the ball for the fourth quarter.
On the wing it goes to Deem. Now to Henry, across to Whiteman, who's had the hot hand from downtown today, hasn't he? Bull. Ooh, nice. Fine down low to Clemmy. He just missed the shot as he got too far underneath. And the rebound to Blakely. Off to Woodward. Works it to Wart. Ooh, might have got away with steps now. Beheimer, long bounce pass, and it is loose and out of bounds. Good hustle by Clemmy, but he was just laying on the sideline. Bull comes over and helps him up.
Good job by Carr kind of handing him the ball, but lazy bounce passes across the middle won't work.
3.2 seconds to play in this period.
Brown County, if they could get a little 2 for 1 here, wouldn't hurt a thing.
Surprised not to see Fullerton come back in right here. They'll get it to Woodward out top. He'll put up a shot at the free throw line. It's no good. And it's a 50-39 advantage for Rockridge on top of Brown County after 3 periods. Back with fourth quarter play-by-play on Central Illinois Sports.
Offers of Pike County is a community to provide anonymous information about criminal activity without fear of reprisal or reluctance to get involved. By utilizing Crime Stoppers, a person can provide crime-solving assistance. Cash rewards available up to $1,000. Callers will receive a personal code which is used to pay cash rewards if their information leads to an arrest. See something, hear something, say something. 217-285-1500 to leave your tip. Be sure to check out our Facebook page. Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Carlson, and Brad Wellman. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
8 minutes left in regulation, 50-39 in favor of Rockridge over Brown County. Brown County with their work cut out for them. 13 of 34 are the Hornets, 38%. 3 of 12 from the arc, 25%. 9 of 10 from the free throw line. Taylor, it's 19 of 33, 57%, 6 of 15 from the arc, so they've scored 3 more Three-pointers, 9 points there, 40%, and 8 of 9 from the free throw line, 89%.
Hornets have the basketball to start the final quarter. Woodward has it. He dishes it off to Blakely. Also out there, Fullerton, Wart, and the fifth man is Beheimer, who has the ball in the wing. Now to Colby Wart. Works off of the screen. Dishes to Fullerton. He'll kick right side Woodward. Works off of a screen. His pull-up jump shot is no good. And the rebound down to Henry for Rockridge.
4 boards for Henry on the day to go with 15 points.
Henry's out there along with Bull. Jace Whiteman. Let's see, here's a shot put up no good. Also out there, Wheatley, and the fifth man is Deem.
Blakely got the block. He's got 3 boards and no points on the day.
Here's Wart, spin move down low, little outbound shot. It goes over the top of the backboard out of bounds. And it's Rockridge ball length of the court to go.
9 of those 11 points are because of 3 more made three-pointers. Difference maker. And with Henry and then Whiteman was 16 on the day.
It's a Brown County team, though. It's just every once in a while, but like that trip, it was just an empty possession. There wasn't really any rhyme or reason to what happened there. Whiteman has the basketball. He'll work it over to Wheatley. Has the ball poked away for a moment, but it stays with Rockridge as it goes out of bounds off of the Hornets.
Beheimer with the quick hands, but Wart just didn't know it was coming towards him. Into the game comes Clemmy and Wilson. They'll sit Bull down and also Wheatley. Taylor Ridge with 11-point lead in the basketball with 6:43 left. Both teams shooting lights out from free throw lane.
Clemmy toward the left wing. He'll get it out to Henry. It's just a contrast in styles of the way they run on the offensive side, isn't it? Here's a 3 on the way by Whiteman. It's no good. And they'll call foul on Blakely. He's kind of pushing on Wilson.
Blakely picks up his 3rd. That'll be the 4th team foul. That would have been a chance for a missed shot and a defensive rebound, but instead they'll get a foul, and Rockridge will keep possession. Monmouth, Roseville, and Pittsfield next. Stay tuned for that on Central Illinois Sports.
And here's an offensive foul as the man pushes off underneath. That's Wilson.
Wilson picks up his 2nd, team foul number 6, so bonus for Brown County the rest of the way.
6:25 to play. Hornets trailing 50-39 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Fullerton to Wart. Off of the Henry screen. Wart tries to work his way in. Gets it to Henry at the free throw line. Lefty rises, shoots, and missed it short. And another rebound for Nate Henry.
His 5th.
He'll bring it up for Rockridge. Ball kind of bounces strangely on him. Run down by Clemmy on the wing. To Wilson. Skips it across to Whiteman off the Wilson screen. Try to work it down low, but it's stolen away by Fullerton. Fullerton drives it into the front court to the rim and missed it. Rebound Henry. Fakes, puts it back up, is fouled, and he'll shoot 2 shots.
Nate Henry will pick up the foul. It'll be his 2nd, 7th team foul, shooting foul. 9 of 10 is Brown County from the free throw line. They trail by 11, 5:49 left, and Henry's short on that one. He's been short on about everything so far.
Tim Waters and Waters Concrete offers quality concrete for your new build, driveways, sidewalks, decorative patios, anything with concrete. It's Waters Concrete, ready to serve you. 309-252-1052.
Henry's 2nd one no good. Nate Henry gets the rebound. And they sit down Beheimer and Wart.
Okay, 5:40 to play. 50-39 advantage for Rockridge. Neither of them in foul trouble. Here's a 3 on the way by Clemmy. It's no good. And the rebound to Woodward for Brown County. Gets it to Fullerton and brings it into the front court. He'll try to create there. Kicks it back out to Carr. Over it goes to Woodward off of the screen. He'll try a drive. Free throw line jump shot is no good. And the rebound down to Henry. He kind of bumped around down there, but able to put a dribble on the floor, and he'll walk it toward the front court with 5:07 left.
Good position for Henry, getting his 6th board of the day.
And a timeout by Andy Say and the Rockridge Rockets. 5:01 left in the contest. 50-39 is the lead for Rockridge. Back with you after this.
You had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house. Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
5:01 left. 50-39 advantage for Rockridge on top of Brown County. Clemmy will throw it in. Carson Clemmy trying to get it in. Does so to Wilson. A couple of sophomores. And Clemmy and Wilson out there for this Rockridge team.
I want to keep the ball in the hands of Henry because he's such a good free throw shooter.
What is he, like 6 of 6 right now? 7 of 7, something like that?
He is 6 for 6.
Right side, Clemmy. Shot fake. He'll try the drive in against Lanig. Kicks it back out to Deem. Around the horn, it comes all the way to Henry. Rockridge playing a little bit of the stall game here. Now, for all you shot clock people, you hate this, I'm sure. Left side is Whiteman. On the right wing, Clemmy. He'll spot up for a 3. No good. And the rebound will go out of bounds. Last touched by Wilson, and it will be Brown County ball. Length of the court to go. Nobody has scored yet in this quarter, have they?
No, and Rockridge shooting 3 threes in this quarter. And why? No reason to. You're up by 11.
Yeah, it's kind of perplexing, isn't it?
I mean, confidence is fine, but you can put this game away. Just ball possessions.
Woodward going to try a drive. Shot blocked by Wilson. 4:04 left.
Beheimer and Wart need to get off the bench and back in the game here for Brown County.
It's kind of strange that they're out right now, I won't lie to you. Lanig gets it on the inbounds. His shot blocked. And a rebound down to Deem. Into the front court, Whiteman brings the ball, but it's knocked out of bounds, and that'll be the media timeout. 3:55 to play in this contest. 50-39, the lead for Rockridge over Brown County. Back with the final 3:55 of this one next.
Central Sports are proud to have Dear Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com. The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
3:55 left in regulation, 50-39. That's where we were at the end of the third quarter. We're still there. Nobody has scored in the fourth quarter. Rockridge has shot 3 threes, and Brown County is they're 0 for 6 in the quarter.
Henry with the basketball, works it to Clemmy. Yeah, I mean, Brown County, they've had a chance to get back in this game in this quarter.
Yeah.
So Rockridge has gone cold.
Had some scorers sitting on the bench.
Yeah. You see Carr knock the ball out of bounds. You can see Beheimer come back into the game along with Wart during the dead ball and Blakely. .330 to play, 50-39 Rockets. Surely we won't go the whole quarter with neither team scoring, right?
Well, Rockridge is going to score from the free throw line here pretty quick, I'm sure.
Wilson, shot up, no good. They'll have an opportunity here.
Foul's going to go against Beheimer. It'll be his first, team foul number 5. It's a shooting foul. 3:19 left. Wilson, who is 2 for 2 from the free throw line, This squad is 8 for 9 from the free throw line. Brown County 9 for 12. First one is up and falls off the side of the rim.
Trash pickup along with roll-off dumpster services. They offer 10-yard, 15-yard, and 20-yard roll-off containers. 217-320-4320.
Wilson gets the second one to fall. He's got 13.
And 51-39 is the lead for Rockridge. Here's Woodward, drives down low, throws a pass that is nearly stolen away, but Clemmy had his foot on the baseline, out of bounds.
Got to shoot some threes if you're Brown County here. Set a pick and get your three-point shooters firing it.
Fullerton to throw it in, does so in the corner to Woodward. Now to Wart. Gets it off to Fullerton, looks for an opening. Kicks it out to Beheimer. Right side Carr to Beheimer out top. He'll try the drive in, runner up good again.
Beheimer with 14, 4 in the second half.
He hadn't shot it enough,
Nope.
my liking. Of course, he's been on the bench some. So it's hard to shoot it from there. Into the front court, Henry had the ball knocked away, stole one away. Into the front court, Beheimer had, Carr tried to throw a bounce pass rather than just leading him on a lob and threw it right to the man.
Traded turnovers. You can't do that when you're down by 10.
Henry with it with 2:30 to play. Looks down low, ball tipped by Wart. Good defense again by Brown County. Fullerton into the front court. He'll drive inside. Dish it off to Wart. Wart knifes the lane, hangs in the air. Shot won't go, but he's fouled, and he'll shoot two as Clemmy called for the foul.
Clemmy will pick up the foul, his third, I do believe. Nope, his first. What am I talking about? Two-shot foul for Colby Wart. He's got 2 points in the day to the free throw line for the first time. 51-41, 2:21 left. Chance to catch up a little bit with the clock not running, and there's the first one. Good.
Atlanta Express walk-in clinic on the south side of the square in Pittsfield, open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Seeing patients ages 18 months and older. Learn more about their services at IlliniHospital.org.
51-42. He can make it an 8-point game with this free throw. They're all crucial now. Wart's second one up, also good.
They've been good from the free throw line both ways, really.
Really good.
Inbounds pass. Clemmy gets it back. He'll dribble toward the front court. Nobody's stopped the ball yet. They're trying to trap him. Now to Henry. 2:10 to play. 51-43 advantage for Rockridge. And now ball knocked out of bounds. So a foul going to be called on Fullerton.
Fullerton's first 6-team foul. Next one will make a 1-and-1. But Henry's not the guy you want to foul. He's 6 for 6. Fullerton on the other side, 8 for 8. Those two are doing what they're supposed to do.
Inbounds to Whiteman.
Ooh.
Spins away from the man. 2 minutes left. He's into a double team. Has a strip stolen away by Fullerton. He'll push it into the front court to Carr, whose shot is up and good. And makes it 51-45. And now Brown County calls a timeout with 1 minute and 55 seconds left. Down by 6. 51-45. Rockridge has the advantage back after this.
Are you searching for some meaning in life? Are you searching for a loving place to be accepted? If so, we would love for you to join us to take the next step in your life's journey together with us at Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene. Here at PCN, we're a group of real people looking to build real relationships as we journey together to experience real encounters with God. Join us online or in person at 227 West Washington in Pittsfield, Sunday mornings at 10 a.m., online on our Facebook page or YouTube channel.
The Cottage Coffee and Soda Shop features all of your favorite specialty espresso drinks. Enjoy over 50 fabulous flavors of Lotus and try the new Soda Mixology with exciting flavor combinations added to your favorite Pepsi product. Come see us at the Cottage Coffee and Soda Shop today. The Rustic Market is a small-town treasure. Come discover unique gifts, home decor, and a variety of specialty foods. Find fun clothes from size small to 3X and a personal stylist to outfit you from head to toe. And new merchandise weekly. Explore the Rustic Market today.
1:55 left. 51-45. Rockridge with a 6-point lead. They'll have the ball length of the court to go following the Brown County timeout. They have 2 timeouts left. Ball comes into Henry. Now to Clemmy. Still in the backcourt to Henry. They'll work it across to Whiteman. 1 foul away from the bonus is Brown County. And Rockridge works the ball up to Henry. Into a double team. Now to Whiteman. Deep in the corner, it goes to Wilson. Back to Henry. He'll drive the lane. Shot up no good. He will be fouled, and will it be on the shot or the floor? 2 shots.
Henry to the free throw line. Carr picks up the foul. It'll be his third. 1:33 left in regulation, 51-45. Henry, a perfect 6 for 6, has 15 points. First one by Henry is up and no good.
Here comes Deem back into the game for Rockridge. He will replace Brody Whiteman.
Brody Whiteman, a senior. Second one by Henry is up and no good. Missed them both. I'll be darned.
Rare miss times 2. 1:30 to play.
6-point game, and the basketball for Brown County.
Woodward with it. Leaves it off to Wart. Now to Carr. On the left side of things, Fullerton drives the lane. Blocked by Wilson. Fullerton gets the board out to Beheimer for a 3. No good. Rebound is loose, and a foul going to be called against Brown County with 1:13 to play.
Fouled Henry. I think Beheimer might have been the man. Yep. Just couldn't get it to fall that time for Cole Beheimer. Had what he wanted was that shot, but it just wouldn't go down. 51-45. Henry is 6 for 8 now, 0 for 2 in his last 2 attempts. 1:13 left. I don't think he can hear me from here. First one by Henry is good. He's got 16. Well, nothing wrong with being 6 for 9 from the free throw line, and 7 for 10 is even better. 52-45, 1:13 left. Second one up, in and out, no good.
52-45, 1:10 to play. Fullerton into the front court. Finds Beheimer on the left wing. He'll try the drive, kind of flicks it up toward the rim, no good. Gets his own rebound, trying to go back up with it. Lost his footing and is fouled with 1:01 left. He'll shoot 1-1.
Didn't know if he's going to get a travel or foul, and I'm trying to see who they called it on.
Whiteman.
So Whiteman will pick up his third. Beheimer at the free throw line. Beheimer has not been there yet, has 14 points in the day. 1-1 situation, so they'll bring the sub in. 52-45, 1:01 left. Beheimer can make it a 5-point game again. First one is up and good by Beheimer, the junior. 52-46. Oh, no. That's
Yeah, 52-46.
Okay. Yep, my mistake. I thought they put it up on the wrong side. Second one up, also good. 16 for Beheimer.
5-point game with 1:01 to play. And bounce pass to Henry. Now they get it to Clemmy. Over to Whiteman. And he's fouled by Wart with 56.6 seconds left.
Jace Whiteman will go to the free throw line. And I know it sounds silly, but maybe Henry's the guy you want to foul.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so.
Who knows? 16 for Whiteman on the day. He has not been to the free throw line. 56.6 seconds left, 52-47. 9 fouls against each team, so double bonus after this. Whiteman puts it up, and it's good. He's got 17, leads all scorers. 53-47, 6-point game. 2-possession game yet. He can make it a 3-possession game with this free throw. The junior, second one up, no good.
53-47, 53 seconds remaining on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Wart, right side Carr, out top Woodward. He has the ball dribbled off his own foot now and turns it over. And a foul in the backcourt. Carr fouls Henry with 43 seconds left.
Carr will pick up the foul. It'll be his 4th. Turnover was the 8th against Brown County. And boy, that was a tough one right there, wasn't it? Woo. He trying to do what he could do. So Henry to the free throw line again. 11 for 14 is the squad from Rockridge. 43 seconds left, up by 6. First one up by Henry is good, and he's got another streak going. 17 for him now. 54-47. This is a game Brown County very well could have won, but it just kind of got away from them a couple times. That 5 minutes of non-scoring in the third quarter, for one thing. Next one up by Henry, also good.
And we get a timeout by Rockridge. 43 seconds left, 55-47. Rockets on top. Back with you after this.
At US Cellular, we believe you should get more of the latest 5G technology for less of your hard-earned money. Right now, get up to $1,200 off any 5G phone. The choice is yours. Any of our 5G phones with no trade-in or hidden fees. US Cellular, America's locally grown wireless. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
Come check out America's locally grown wireless at U.S. Cellular. Visit Cards Communications, a U.S. Cellular authorized agent, located at 224 East Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Pike County Glass has been outfitting homes and businesses with high-quality windows and doors since 1952. We'll work with your schedule and budget to ensure your project is done in an affordable and timely manner. Our team is happy to travel near or far to install your door or window project. Did we mention we also replace auto glass? Please come and see us at 1071 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-4275 for all your glass needs.
43 seconds left, 55-47, Rockridge with the advantage over Brown County. It's Hornets ball, length of the court to go. Beheimer brings it across for Brown County. Little hesitation move, gets inside, left-hand runner up good by Cole Beheimer. And now a timeout by Brown County. With 32.6 seconds to play, 55-49, Rockridge with the advantage. The final 30 plus of this one after this.
Hard work, dedication, integrity. The same way a great athlete demands these things for themselves, so is the Little Jess team for over 50 years. We strive daily to meet our community's automotive needs, whether it's buying a new or pre-owned purchase, finding the right part to get the job done, or getting you back on the road when something goes wrong. Little Jess Motors, serving our community since 1969.
Press Yours On You designs promotional items and create just about anything to showcase your company. Communities celebrate their school spirit and turn to us too for screen printing, embroidery, laser engraving, and more. Press Yours On You, Highway 24, Camp Point.
32.6 seconds left, 55-49, Rockridge. It'll be their ball out of bounds, length of the court to go. After the Brown County timeout, Brown County has one timeout remaining. Clemmy will be the man to throw it in. He can run the baseline. He stationary at this point, gets it into Henry. Henry on the dribble in the backcourt, and he is going to be fouled by Beheimer.
Beheimer picks up his third. That'll be double bonus. Henry back to the free throw line. 13-16 is Rockridge. Brown County 13-15 from the free throw line. 28.5 seconds left, 6-point game, and Henry can make it an 8-point game again. One of these would make it a 3-possession game. That's probably the key. He'll shoot two. The senior's first one is up and good. Henry's got 19. That was his 12th free throw he shot of the day. He'll shoot his 13th right now. Second one up, also good. He's been money from there.
Had that really weird trip where he missed two in a row, but other than that, he's been perfect. 25 seconds left. Wart gives it out top to Woodward. He will pass it off, had the ball nearly stolen away, run down by Fullerton in the corner. Beheimer to Woodward for a three, no good. He'll get his own rebound, and then he and Whiteman will collide, or excuse me, he and Clemmy will collide, and Woodward will go shoot two free throws.
Clemmy will get the worst of that one, but he'll pick up the foul, his second, 10th team foul. 57-49, 8-point game, clock stop. Not that Brown County can probably catch him here, but you don't want to stop the clock if you're Rockridge. First one up by Woodward is good.
He's got 4.
4 points on the day. A 3 in that free throw. 57-50. Whiteman will sit down. That is Brody. Second one up by Woodward. is no good.
Rebound pulled in by Wilson, and Brown County fouls down by 7 with 10.7 seconds left. No whistle, and this referee didn't realize a foul had been called.
No, but what he saw, he made the call on. He just thought the ball came out of bounds. Wilson goes to the free throw line. He is 3 for 4 from there, has 13 points as a sophomore. 57-50, 10.7 seconds left. The only thing left is what the final score will be. Wilson's had a solid game. First one is up and no good.
He's just a sophomore, too.
Just a sophomore, 13 points, 7 in the second half. Second one up is good. Wilson with 14.
Brody Whiteman back in. Wilson sits down, 10.7 seconds left. Rockridge will come up and put a little pressure on as they don't want Brown County just to roll it. Now they'll sprint back into the half court. Here's Beheimer. He tries to draw a little contact and does, and Beheimer will shoot 2 with 6 seconds to play.
No idea why Whiteman would foul him there. Just let him shoot the ball. 2 free throws for Beheimer, who's got 18 on the day. 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 58-50. First one up by Beheimer is good, makes it 58-51. 19 for him. He can be the leading scorer on the day with this free throw by either team. The junior, Cole Beheimer. Second one also good. He's got 20.
58-52. No reason to foul, and Brown County won't in the final of this one. A 58-52 win for the Rockridge Rockets. They move to 7-3. Brown County falls to 7-3, and we take you to the Illini Community Hospital post-game show with final stats after this.
A year I might get the cold or a flu, and my wife calls it the man flu. So you know what that is.
Yeah. What do I love about our team? We have a good chemistry. We all work together.
I mean, come on. I've got the best job in the world. Sometimes they say, oh, I like to do handstands.
Yeah, I taught Brian how to do the handstand. That's all right.
And every day, I mean, it's a fun day.
Yeah, it definitely makes me proud to be here.
At Western Illinois University, limits are meant to be pushed. Because the best change happens when people think in new and unexpected ways. At WIU, you'll experience a world where your presence matters, where your ideas take flight, and your determination opens the door to possibility. At WIU, we create a world that's brand new.
Since 1921, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point has been a vital part of our community's history. We are proud of our growth, our community leadership, and our success, which is only possible because of all those who shared this journey with us. We are grateful to the generations of loyal customers, families, businesses, employees, officers, and directors who have shaped not only our story, but our entire communities. Thank you. We look forward to serving you and your future generations for the next 100 years. Farmers State Bank and Camp Point. Together, we are a strong, united community.
This is Cammie and Joe. They are the sales force for CASCOM Business and Residential Services. You may see them in your community, offering deals and services from CASCOM. At CASCOM, we understand your concerns about potential scams. Our courteous and professional sales team will always present identification when visiting with you. If for any reason you have questions or concerns, please contact us at 1-800-252-1799.
Thanks, and we'll be seeing you.
Welcome back to the Illini Community Hospital post-game show. Rockridge holds true to their seed in this one, a 58-52 win over the Brown County Hornets, and Rockridge making their free throws down the stretch to secure this one. They move to 7-3 and into the winner's bracket.
Brown County turned it over 8 times, shot 16 of 45 from the field, 36%, 3 of 14 from the arc, 21%, 16 of 19 from the free throw line, 84%. Rockridge, 19 of 37, 6 of 18 from the arc, 15 of 18 from the free throw line. They turned it over 7 times. Brown County led by Cole Beheimer with 20 points, 10 in each half. 4 for Colby Wart, 6 for Sam Carr, 4 for Mason Henry. 15 points for Tate Fullerton, and 9 of those came in the second half, and Brody Woodward had 4. On the other side, 20 points from Nate Henry, 17 from Jace Whiteman, 14 from T.J. Wilson, 3 from Carson Clemmy, and 4 from Landon Bull for their win, 58-52. They made 3 more three-pointers, and the margin of victory just 6.
Time to name our player of the game. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, parents, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the player of the game on Central Illinois Sports. And Nate Henry going to be the player of the game in this one. 20 points for his squad, including a tremendous shooting escapade from the free throw line. And the final in this one, a 58-52 win for Rockridge over Brown County. We pause for a break here on Central Illinois Sports. We get set for our final broadcast of the day. Pittsfield and Monmouth Roseville coming up next.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service is the best local choice. Phone 217-285-2856. They offer all types of HVAC services on all units. B&R can also service commercial refrigeration units, freezers, coolers. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service. If you're not, they make you cool. Right now, as we head to winter, get your heating units checked out. 285-2856. B&R Heating and Cooling in Pittsfield. Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvements, 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
We welcome you alongside again from the 75th Annual Macomb Western Holiday Boys Basketball Tournament for this contest between the Pittsfield Sakis, with a record of 5-3, and the 7-5 Monmouth Roseville Titans. Good evening to you, afternoon, evening, whichever one you want to call it. I'm Charlie Holt. Jack and John are alongside. It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. The Sakis and the Titans, this Monmouth Roseville team 7-5, but except for their losses have come by single digits, so they could be a team that could have 10-plus wins already. Sakis, their first basketball they've played in over 2 weeks, as they were sidelined a little bit due to some COVID issues and also with the Christmas break. So it's been a while since they played, looking to get back rolling here in this one against a good Roseville Titans team. We pause for a break. We'll talk more about the matchup, recap what's happened so far today, and more from Macomb. Back after this.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Tammy Brewer. My husband and I are the owner and operators of Nucci's Bar and Restaurant. At Nucci's, we feature salmon, steaks, burgers, sandwiches, all Italian specialties made from our own recipes. You are guaranteed a high-quality, delicious meal every time you visit. People come from all over to dine in. We have live music on the weekends, which adds to the relaxing environment here. You can check out our Facebook page for our entertainment schedule. We recently opened a second business, Brewed Coffee House and Eatery. There we offer handcrafted beverages like lattes and macchiatos and cappuccinos. And we also specialize in paninis and salads and subs, and we even have ice cream. We're excited to provide another restaurant that serves the needs of our community. Come on down. We look forward to serving you.
When you're ready to make your dream kitchen and bathroom a reality, find inspiration at Pike County Lumber in Pittsfield. It starts with a 3D design so you can see every angle and every custom detail. Traditional style or the newest trends. We'll create a design to fit your lifestyle. Your custom kitchen and bathroom will have the features that you need. A large versatile island for work or entertaining. Quartz countertops. Quality onyx that offers dozens of colors. From start to finish, trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. The Sakis and the Monmouth Roseville Titans matching up here in this opening round contest. Kind of strange to look over at a Monmouth Roseville bench and not see Chuck Grant, who was the head coach for such a long time for this Monmouth Roseville Titan program, and he built a very, very solid program over the years.
A lot of energy from that young man, too. I'll tell you what, he really provides it when he's over there on the sidelines coaching and makes it pretty exciting. But Chuck retired. We move on to the next step.
Saki's, as we said in the opener, it's been a while since they played basketball. They were not scheduled to play for a week in between anyway, and then they got that Friday game canceled, so it was the Griggsville-Perry game 2 weeks ago tomorrow since they've played basketball, and you'll be interested to see how they come out, if there's any rest or not, Jack.
Yeah, it'll be important because they missed some practice opportunities, and that can be kind of a tough thing to have happen, but we'll see how they come out and shoot the ball. They'll have to shoot the ball well today to play with any Monmouth squad. Monmouth, a very physical team usually. Pittsfield, not quite as physical as maybe some of the teams they've had in the past. TJ Reel, the last time we saw him, was shooting them lights out. Let's see if he can keep up with that.
Sakis have been fairly solid defensively this year, and so that's kept them in a lot of games.
They really have, and they haven't given up a lot of points. Most of these teams are looking at getting in the 60s and the 70s, and the Sakis are like a 40-point game. If they could do something like that, they could move on to the next round.
It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. This is our final game of the day. We know tomorrow Brown County will play at 10:30 against Illini West. Liberty and Camp Point will play one another at 5. And depending on when the Sakis play, we'll have that third game as well, hopefully on the winner's side of the bracket. If you are a Pittsfield fan, Monmouth Roseville says they want to try to keep up a pretty good stretch here in their season where they've worked their record to 7-5. We'll talk more about the matchup on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show after this.
It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say, Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. With our many locally owned businesses, great variety of restaurants, historic sites, and recreational opportunities, there's truly something for everyone. While visiting, make sure to check out Lake Pittsfield for great fishing, boating, and camping opportunities, and check out the Disc Golf Course. Mayor Gary Mendenhall and the citizens of Pittsfield are excited to see you on your next visit to Pittsfield, Illinois.
For all those hard-working diesel engines and combines, tractors, and trucks, Logan Ag recommends PowerMax Premium Diesel Fuel. Logan Ag PowerMax Diesel is packed with multifunctional additives which help clean the fuel system, extend filter life, add lubricity, and restore horsepower. You might even notice reduced fuel consumption. You get it all in Logan PowerMax Premium Diesel. Logan Ag, serving agriculture since 1962.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
TJ's Truck Service is proud to serve the area with a complete truck hauling service. They offer grain, rock, fertilizer, seed, and liquid fertilizer hauling for you. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated would like to wish the Panthers a safe and successful season and recognize the senior boys and coaching staff for their leadership and hard work. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated for the long haul and the short one too, 217-617-6667.
Well, both teams out on the court finishing up their warm-ups in this contest. Monmouth, Roseville, and the Pittsfield Sakis. The winner plays the winner of Macomb and Wethersfield. And, you know, we've seen some pretty good play so far. I still think the best team we've seen so far today is Liberty.
They look pretty good, no doubt about it. And we thought they were pretty good when we saw them in the Turkey tournament and saw them without Klauser. Now we saw them with the big boy and Devin Klauser, and they look even better. But Rockridge, pretty talented basketball team. You're going to have to guard them, and you're going to have to shut them down because they can get on a three-point shooting roll.
Yeah, they usually shoot it pretty well. And really, the Sakis and Rockridge, or Monmouth Roseville have not played since 2011 in this tournament. It seems like before that they played about every year.
Yep. But, you know, sitting down there on the sidelines before and having Chuck Grant in front of you, if you weren't energized in that one, you were never going to be energized. There'll be a few more people in here later as Macomb's scheduled to play in the next round.
Well, I think I heard them say something they were going to honor or try to recognize previous tournament MVPs, as many who could be here for the first 75 years.
I'd hope Dalton Hoover shows up.
I think I saw him earlier. Owned this tournament. Do you think, surely the MVP from 75 years ago, that'd be pretty hard to beat.
Be 93.
Pretty old.
Yep.
Almost as old as you. What are you, 92 now?
Yeah. Yeah. Close.
And counting. Hey, let's take a look at the starting lineups. They're brought to you in part by Illini Express, here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. Located on the south side of the square in Pittsfield, and they're open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday through Saturday. The Pittsfield Sakis will be the visiting team on the scoreboard here this afternoon. Brad Tomei is their head coach. Scott Bacon and Jordan Cawthon assist, and they are 5-3 on the season. At a guard, a 6-foot junior Adam Musgrave. At a second guard is a 6-foot senior TJ Reel. At the third guard is the 5'9 senior Nate Scranton. At a forward, the 6'2 senior Keller Personette. And at the other forward is the 6'3 senior Carter Clapp. Clapp, Personette, Scranton, Reel, and Musgrave for the Sakis. For the Monmouth Roseville Titans, Jake Sodas is their head coach. 7-5 on the year. They'll start at a guard, a 6-foot senior Caleb Copeland. At a second guard, a 6-foot junior Jerome Jackson. And at the third guard, he is a 6-foot junior C.J. Johnson. At a forward, a 6-foot senior Connor Thompson. And at the other forward, the 6'5 senior Ben Anderson. Anderson, Thompson, Johnson, Jackson, and Copeland for Monmouth Roseville.
We know Rick Genenbacher is one of the officials, but I don't know the other two because I can't tell who's behind the mask. I'm sure I'd know him if I saw him without the mask.
You think you would?
I think I would. It's going to be important for Keller Personette to have a good game and TJ Reel to stay hot. Of course, Scranton always very solid. Musgrave will play very hard. Carter Clatt will need to get some points in the paint.
Sakis just have 10 guys dressed. Of course, Brennan Tomey got hurt the opening week. Nolan Daniel has the hand casted up now as he got hurt in that Riverton game and hasn't played since. So they only have 10 guys on the bench, so they really can't afford to go or get in much foul trouble.
I'd probably rather put Jordan Cawthon in, and then maybe Brad Tomey, and then maybe Brennan Tomey, and then Nolan Daniel, and then Scott Bacon.
Well, Bacon's definitely the last one off the bench in this group, that's for sure. Sakis in the visiting red uniforms, black numbers, white trim. The Roseville Monmouth Titans are in the whites with the dark blue numbers.
Going with the Roseville Monmouth Titans.
How come Roseville never gets mentioned first?
Well, they had their own school for many years and decided to consolidate.
It's like Sonny and Cher. How come not Cher first? Her name started with a C.
I mean, there's quite a few. You know, Jason Mahaffey graduated from Roseville High School, cousin of yours.
So did
Troy Thompson.
So did Cher, I think.
Cher did?
Yeah. The tip is up and controlled by Monmouth Roseville as Jerome Jackson brings it into the front court against the man-to-man of Pittsfield. Works it left side to Thompson. Down on the post to Anderson. Deep in the corner to Copeland. Back to Anderson. Wants to bang his way inside. Shot up no good. And Carter Klatt gets the rebound. Anderson's a big kid, isn't he?
Held their ground that time.
Into the front court, Musgrave with the basketball. Works it out top to Scranton. Around the horn, they find Reel on the right wing. Back out top to Nate Scranton. To Reel. Right side deep. 3, too short. Rebound on the offensive side to Klatt. He'll put up a shot, no good. Ball blocked out of bounds. It'll stay underneath with the Sakis.
TJ was behind all 3 3-point lines, and guess how much he was short by? The part, if he'd been behind the right one, he'd have made it.
You thought he was 2 foot short?
Yep.
I think it was that short. Inbounds pass comes to Personette. He'll rise, shoot, and miss the shot. Rebound down to Klatt. He'll put it back up. Gets his own rebound on the miss. Gets it up again, no good. And the rebound down to Anderson. Sakis with a couple of opportunities, but couldn't capitalize. Thompson now with the dribble drive. He'll push it down low. Knocked out of bounds by Klatt. It'll stay with Monmouth Roseville underneath.
Klatt playing tough down low. A lot of big bodies down there.
Anderson is listed as 6'5". What's he probably weigh? 245, 250?
He's a big one.
Yeah, big boy. Not heavy, just solid. They'll get him the ball in the post. He wants to go again at Klatt. Turnaround shot no good. And Reel with the rebound. A minute into this game, no score. Personette with it on the right wing. Out top the Reel. Works it to Musgrave on the left side of things. Nate Scranton with it. He's been a starter since he was a sophomore for this Saki squad. He'll get it behind the arc. The deep one, shoot the 3, too hard. High rebound, and it comes down to Copeland. He'll work it the other way for him on with Roseville. Copeland on the right side to Jackson. In the corner to Thompson. Thompson baseline drive. Down low, they'll get it again to Anderson. Turnaround shot no good again. Rebound fought for on the offensive side to Thompson. He'll work it again to Anderson. They really are feeding the ball in the post. This time he can't get it to go again. And the rebound down to the Sakis, Carter Klatt.
Give him 4 boards, actually. 3 on the defensive side and 1 on the offensive side.
Who's that, Anderson?
Klatt.
Oh.
No, Anderson hadn't rebounded any of his misses yet, and he's missed 5 down low.
There's been rebounds to be had in this game. Now they get it to Klatt, a shot fake. Anderson still blocks it. And on the rebound, coming away with it is Jackson. Teams are shooting 0% so far. 6 minutes to play in the first, but Jackson going to drive in. He missed the shot, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personette will pick up the foul, his first, team first. 2 free throws for Anderson.
Jackson.
Or Jackson. Not Anderson. Jerome Jackson, I'll be darned. Musgrave picks up the foul?
Yep.
I would have bet on Personette all the way. And it's a 0-0 score. 5:59 left in the quarter in the Trash Queen scoreboard. First free throw is up and good.
1-0 in this game is a dominating lead at this point. Moose Lodge 420. Check them out for their Friday meals at Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield. New specials each week. The food's hot, the drinks are cold at Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield.
Like watching the Bears offense. Second one, he banks it in. How about that?
Yeah, it was a bullet. 2-0 Titans. 5:55 to play in the first.
Looked like one of my free throws, only it went in.
Musgrave with the left side. Bobby Stout has checked in for the Sakis. The senior sat down Carter Klatt. Personette with it. He wants somebody to pop out. I think it's supposed to be Stout. Now Personette just says, I'll take it myself. Drives in. Runner up won't fall. And Johnson with the rebound for Monmouth Roseville. Gets it to Thompson into the front court. Thompson works off the Anderson screen. Dribble drive in. Runner up in the lane. Good. And makes it a 4-0 Titan advantage on the Trash Queen scoreboard with 5:25 to play in the first. Musgrave with it into the front court for Pittsfield. He'll work it out top to Personette. Gets it to Stout at the free throw line. Sasaki's run the offensive set to Musgrave. Over to Reel. Man-to-man defense here by Monmouth Roseville. Sakis are stagnant offensively. Free throw line with it is Stout. Lets the man come up top. Now to Personette. To Musgrave. He'll rise and shoot from the free throw line. It's too hard. Pittsfield can't buy a bucket, and the rebound down to Anderson. He'll work the outlet pass to Copeland. Nobody's picked him up yet. He'll just drive right in and shoot a layup, and it makes it 6-0, and Pittsfield will take the timeout. 4:48 to play in the first. 6-0 advantage for Monmouth Roseville. Back after this.
Are you searching for some meaning in life? Are you searching for a loving place to be accepted? If so, we would love for you to join us to take the next step in your life's journey together with us at Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene. Here at PCN, we're a group of real people looking to build real relationships as we journey together to experience real encounters with God. Join us online or in person at 227 West Washington in Pittsfield, Sunday mornings at 10 a.m., online on our Facebook page or YouTube channel.
4:48 to play in the first quarter. A 6-0 Monmouth Roseville lead on top of Pittsfield. Saki ball length of the court to go out of the timeout. Jess Hayden has checked in for the Sakis as Musgrave sat down.
Sakis have had a couple shots blocked. Monmouth Roseville's missed 5 close-in shots.
Yeah, the shooting percentages aren't great in this one. It kind of looks like it should be a 9 a.m. game, and we didn't see that in the 9 a.m. game today. Stout now going to attack against Anderson, and they'll call him for traveling. A turnover on Pittsfield here.
First turnover of the ball game. Not what you wanted out of the timeout. I like the aggressiveness, though.
Yep.
Just need to go straight to the basket.
Copeland with it into the front court against Personette. Out top to Jackson. Over to Copeland. He's open for a 3 against the zone. Shot no good. Another offensive rebound, though, as Thompson gets it back out. Good Copeland. Around to Jackson for the tray on the way. Too hard. Rebound put back underneath. No good. Rebound Anderson touched it last. No, they'll say Scranton touched it last. And it stays with Monmouth Roseville underneath. 4:09 to play in the first.
Sakis keep giving up those offensive boards. They're going to get buried in this game. They're going to have to box out.
Inbounds pass coming to Jackson on the right side. Works it out top. That's to Thompson. Round it goes to Copeland. He'll try the pass down low to Anderson. Had to kind of save it in bounds. Nice find as he got it underneath the C.J. Johnson. And he'll ride, shoot, and score and make it 8-0 Monmouth Roseville. Left wing with it is Personette for the Sakis. Out top now, Hayden. Free throw line, Bobby Stout. Gets it to Personette. He's open for a shot from the free throw line. It's in and out, no good. Pittsfield just can't find the bottom of the net.
Anderson's got 5 boards already.
Into the front court, Jackson drives coast to coast. Runner up, no good. They're letting him play. Rebound down to the Sakis. Scranton maintains the dribble. Guarded in the backcourt here. Needs to get moving. Now out of a double team, finds Personette. Should be a man ahead. He'll attack the rack. Kick it right side to Hayden. Top of the key now, Personette. Over to Real. Sakis are behind that third three-point line, and it's deep. Going to scoot up just a little bit. I know it's kind of a visual marker. Here's Personette with a deep 3, no good. Scranton with the rebound, put back off the window and in for 2. And a second chance opportunity for the Sakis. Nets them their first 2 points of the game. 3 minutes to play in the first.
Every 3-point shot they've shot from behind the third one, and that's a lot farther than they're used to.
Jackson drives in, gets it down to Anderson. He'll put up a shot, no good. The referee from behind the play will call the foul on Jess Hayden.
Hayden will pick up his first second-team foul. We'll see Anderson go to the free throw line. No points yet. He's shot the ball 6 times. Now he'll get 2 free throws, has 5 boards, and the media timeout. 2:49 left first quarter, 8-2 Titans over the Sakis. More after these.
When you're ready to make your dream kitchen a reality, find inspiration at Pike County Lumber in Pittsfield. It starts with a 3D design so you can see your kitchen from every angle. Each detail, from the flooring to the countertops to the cabinets, are designed for your lifestyle. The team will explain the strengths of each product so your finished kitchen will last for generations. Whatever your needs, an island for entertaining, no maintenance quartz countertops, storage for all your seasonal items. From start to finish, trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
Pike Feeds is a locally owned and operated feed mill in Pittsfield. We know and understand the passion you have for your livestock. That's why for the past 30 years, we've served our customers with quality products such as premixes, supplements, and complete feeds for multiple livestock species. Pike Feeds in-house nutritionists will create a nutritional program to ensure maximum performance of your operation. Stop by 1250 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-5656.
Well, they got the media timeout with 2:49 to play in the first. It's an 8-2 Monmouth Roseville advantage, and Anderson will go to the free throw line for the Titans to try to expand on this lead, shooting 2 shots.
Big Ben Anderson. And when I say Big Ben Anderson, I'm not kidding. He's 6'5", but he's about 245. And as soon as he shoots, Logan Bracher is going to check in for him. He's a 6'2" senior at the scorer's bench. So Anderson, 5 boards on the day, looking for his first points. It's an 8-2 lead, 2:49 left in the first quarter. The Titans have the lead, and Anderson's first free throw is up and no good.
Glad to have Tim Fisher watching the game today. I can't believe he's not going to come back for the MVP reunion, but he says instead he's in Hawaii.
What a terrible choice. Second one up by Anderson. not a real good free throw shooter, it doesn't look like, and the rebound comes off to Scranton. He's third.
Macomb, Hawaii. Macomb's pretty nice this time of year.
Yeah.
It's gray and dreary, and Stout's got it out top. Left side, Scranton works off of the screen. Just inside the arc, he'll rise and shoot it. Missed the shot. Rebound pulled down by Connor Thompson.
He's got 3 boards.
Pittsfield rusty. 2:25 to play in the first. Thompson with it on the ball handoff from Anderson. Gets it to him down low. Real knocked it away. Anderson touched that last, and that's a turnover on Monmouth. Roseville, their first. Into the contest will come Logan Bratcher. 6'2"
is
senior.
how I'd say it, yeah.
Sitting down Ben Anderson. 2:14 to play in the first. 8-2 Saki's trail. Stout out top to Hayden. They'll get it down low to Klatt. He says, that was a lot easier without that other kid in here.
You keep on the bench there, big boy. 8-4 now.
2 minutes to play in the first. Copeland on the right wing. Works a pass, stolen away by TJ Reel. Turnover number 2 by Monmouth Roseville. Stout on the run into the front court, doesn't have numbers. And now has it stolen away from behind as Thompson took it away. Thompson with a larceny. The layup at the other end is good. And Stout's has got to have better court awareness.
It's a backbreaker right there. You get the steal, and then you give it up that easy, and an easy larceny and a layup.
Well, here's the thing. If you're Stout and you're going to stop your drive, pick up the dribble.
10-4.
Yeah, chin it there, and you're not as susceptible to having that happen. Klatt with it. Takes a single dribble on the right side to Reel. 1:23 to play in the first. 10-4 Monmouth Roseville. Klatt with it on the left wing. Works it down low to Reel. Post up, kicks it out. Out top, Nate Scranton. Deep 3, no good. And the rebound to Johnson. Into the front court, Thompson has it stripped away, gets it back. Now he's banged around from behind. Leaves it up to Johnson. Top of the key 3 on the way, no good by Thompson. Rebound loose underneath. Scranton on the floor after it. He'll keep it alive to Klatt.
Scranton's got 4 boards. The rest of the team needs to get involved.
50 seconds to play in the first. Stout with it to Scranton. They get it to Hayden. Over to Scranton. Back to Hayden. One more they need to go right there to Reel. 40 seconds to play in the first. Bobby Stout looking on the right side to Reel. Puts it on the deck. Drives in. Kicks to the wing. Scranton to Hayden as a pass was tipped. Ball fake and a pass top of the key to Stout. Quick pass right side Reel. He'll rise and shoot from the free throw line. It's too hard. Rebound Stout kept it alive, but it's run down by Monmouth Roseville's Thompson. 20 seconds to play in the first. Works it across to Copeland. He thought about pulling up for the 3. Instead, we'll pull it back out to Johnson. A 10-4 Monmouth Roseville lead, and they'll look to add to the advantage with 10 seconds to play in the first. Copeland with it on the right wing. Out top to Thompson. A shot fake and a drive. Has a shot blocked. Rebound Klatt. 2-1. 3-quarter court shot at the buzzer is no good. And we've played a quarter. It's a 10-4 advantage for Monmouth Roseville on top of the Pittsfield Sakis as you watch high school basketball on Central Illinois Sports.
Welcome to Westtown Ford, serving Central and West Central Illinois. When you're shopping for a new vehicle, we believe you need a comfortable ambiance, dynamic selection of vehicles, competitive options for financing, and high-quality service to feel confident and stress-free throughout the car buying process. At Westtown Ford, you will find just that, a great selection of Ford models and a team that will make the process as smooth as possible. Westtown Ford Lincoln in Jacksonville, just 30 minutes away from high prices.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
After the first 8 minutes, Monmouth Roseville leads at 10-4 over the Saki. Sakis are 2 of 16, 12.5%, 0 of 6 from the arc, and haven't shot a free throw. Monmouth is 4 of 13, 30.7%, 0 of 3 from the arc, and 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Lots of rebounds to be had, but so far the scoring has been hard to come by.
Pittsfield will have Reel, Musgrave, Personette, Klatt, and Scranton. That's the way they started the contest. Michael Mendoza is in for the first time for Monmouth Roseville, along with Copeland, Bratcher, Thompson, and the fifth man is Derek Chandler, and now here's a foul against Monmouth Roseville.
Thompson will pick up the foul, his first, team first. Pittsfield's fouled twice, Monmouth once. Take better care of the ball, too, boys.
Musgrave to throw it in.
Nothing
Looking
easy.
to break open. He gets Reel near the half-court line. Reel on the right side of things to Musgrave. Out top, Reel. Reverses the ball to Scranton on the left wing. Looks for Personette right side now. DeClatt at the free throw line. Attacks the rack. Shot up blocked by Bratcher. Out of bounds to the Sakis underneath.
Jump stop. Let the guy fly by and see what happens.
Scranton to throw it in. He'll get it into Reel. Shot up is good and makes it 10-6.
First points by TJ.
10-6 the score with 7:20 to play in the half. Into the front court, Thompson. Out top to Copeland for a long three. It's an air ball, and these two teams.
That wasn't even close.
Well, I mean, he was on the. What's that little circle in there? Is that where a volleyball?
Yeah, it's
net
a
would
standard
go?
volleyball standard.
Why does it run the wrong way? I think it's gonna be harder to play volleyball if the net run that way. Yeah, but why does it run that way?
Because they can move the bleachers and make it a big court.
Say one of the most exciting things we've seen so far today at Macomb is the T-shirt cannon. It's killed 3 people. 7:04 to play in the half.
Guy has not had training on that yet.
Musgrave with it for the Sakis. He gets it to Personette out top.
They need to learn how to swing the ball like Joe Womble against Macomb that one year.
Down 10-6. There's probably still some dentists open this time of day. Be all right. Musgrave with it. He'll try the dribble drive. Denied. Kicks it out top. Here's a deep three by Reel. They took him down. He didn't have a shot to land, but Personette gets the rebound of the putback, and it's good. It makes it 10-8.
I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but there should have been something called.
You can't land under the shooter's feet. Right side, Copeland with it. You know, some guys flop. You go back and watch the video on that one. That was not what that was. Chandler with it out of a double team. Sakis have switched up the defense. Pass was tipped, comes to Thompson, drives the lane, gets a tough shot to go.
Not only a tough shot, but I'd say maybe a little luck.
6:13 to play in the half. Back up to a 4-point game. 12-8 Monmouth Roseville on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Personette gets it out to Klatt. On the left side of things to Reel. Out top Scranton. NBA three. No good. Rebound to Musgrave on the offensive side. He'll kick it out to Personette. Back to Scranton. To Reel on the right side.
Move up, boys. Move up. You're shooting behind the longest one. That's not it.
Right side now, Scranton gets a touch. He'll try the drive in there. Gets to the rim. Left-hand runner-up is good, and he's fouled.
And one for Scranton. They called an offensive foul on that? You've got to be kidding me. Holy cow.
What?
Third team foul, third turnover, and that was an awful call. I mean, it wasn't even close.
It was
just an unbelievable call.
He was coming to his left. There wasn't even anybody that he could have made contact with.
I don't know who made that call, but he's 0 for 1 so far.
Right side with it is Jackson. And that would have been a big play. Over on the wing to Thompson. Thompson shoves off, creates some space there. On the wing, Copeland. Free throw line to Anderson, who's back in. On the right wing now, Ashton Toll. His shot no good, and the rebound down to Reel.
His second.
Gets it to Scranton as the Sakis bring it across, down by 4. To Personette left side. Around the horn it goes. All the way to Scranton on the right wing. Top of the key now, Reel. Fakes the pass. Back to Scranton. Looked in the post, wasn't open. Around to Personette. Free throw line, Klatt. He'll put up a shot there. It's short. Rebound tipped out by Personette. Reel keeps it alive. Sakis will reset on the offensive attack, down by 4. 4:54 to play in the half.
All about shot selection right now.
Musgrave, a single bounce of it, now to Klatt. Gets it to Reel. Got a man right up in his grill. Personette just beyond the free throw line. Good look there, and he'll knock it home.
He's got 4.
Makes it 12-10. Down to a 2-point lead with 4:33 to play in the half. Thompson with it on the right wing. Takes a single bounce. There's a pass out top. Personette will tip it. It'll go out of bounds. That will allow Marco Ballinger to check in for the first time. The senior sits down Musgrave. On the other side, we see C.J. Johnson return. And who's he going to sit down? Looks like Thompson's taking a chair.
Sakis need a little energy. Maybe Marco can bring that to him.
Always also seems like Monmouth Roseville has just great numbers, doesn't it? These are all juniors and seniors of the whole bench.
A lot of big kids. 16 people on the roster. Makes it terrible for me to make a page. I know that.
Jackson with it. He throws a pass. Ooh, how did that get through the lane? Here's a pass now that is tipped loose, and Monmouth Roseville maintains the possession. Saki's getting some hands on those passes, but couldn't get a steal either time. Should have had both. 4:04 to play in the half. 12-10 Titans. Pass down low goes to Anderson. He'll work it out. Here's a three on the way by Jackson, no good. And the rebound down to Nate Scranton.
He's got 5 boards on the day,
He'll work it to Ballinger. Ballinger full speed ahead into the front court. Right side Personette. Out to Scranton. Saki's a chance to tie or take the lead here. Left side Marco Ballinger to Scranton out top. Back to Ballinger. He fakes the three. It's good patience. Marco Ballinger could have shot that. Not a great shooter, but he could have shot that. It wouldn't have been a bad shot. Now they'll get it to Real. He'll fire a three, and it's good. But that's what you do. You don't give up the early shot to work for a better one, and Pittsfield has their first lead of the contest, 13-12. 3:23 to play for the half. All the way back come the Sakis here. And it started on this end. Anderson gets in the middle, ball tipped. He gets it back, puts up a shot, partially blocked. Rebound to Klatt. Keeps it alive to Scranton, wants to push toward the front court. Has picked up the bounce, now to Ballinger. A 1-point lead in the basketball for the Sakis on the Trash Queen scoreboard, 13-12. Real over to Ballinger. Works it out top on the dribble, who kind of lost it. Luckily, it bounced free to Personette for Pittsfield's sake. Now Personette with a little trickery, throws a pass, it's tipped out of bounds, and we'll get the under 4 timeout. 2:50 to play in the half. 13-12 is the advantage for Pittsfield on top of Monmouth Roseville, and here comes the mask timeout. You barely even saw it coming, but we did. Back after this.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times, and Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
2:50 to play in the half. It's a 13-12 Pittsfield advantage over Monmouth Roseville on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Sakis will have the ball out of bounds underneath their own hoop following the mask break.
You tell me Monmouth has got a win over Q&D.
52-49, they made a three-pointer.
Is that at Monmouth?
Yeah, it was in the shoebox.
It's a whole lot. There's a whole lot of difference between there and the pit. Well, Saki's have battled back. They have a 13-12 lead, and now they've got the basketball. Chance to add to it. Carter Klatt and Nate Scranton have got some rebounds. Let me tell you. Klatt's out and Stout's in the game, by the way.
Scranton to throw it in, gets it into Stout. He'll put up a shot. It's in and out, no good. Gets his own board, goes back up with it, missed it, but he'll shoot 2 as he's fouled.
Good energy by Bobby Stout again, making it happen. That's what he does. Stout to the free throw line to shoot a pair. 13-12 Saki's on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 2:46 left in the half. And the foul was on Johnson. That'll be his first. Just the third team foul. First one up by Stout's good. Good for Bobby. That's what you need.
The Pike County Express is your local family-owned newspaper serving Pike County since 1991. Check them out each Wednesday on a newsstand near you.
Bobby misses the second. Rebound comes off to Anderson the other way.
Into the front court, Copeland has the basketball for the Titans. Works away from a double team, kicks it in the corner to Johnson. Ball knocked away by Stout. Good hustle as he goes flying toward the sideline. Pittsfield, they're flying around on this defensive end.
Out of the way, Bobby. Recently inducted into the National Honor Society. Congratulations, Bobby.
Yeah, TJ Real, Scranton, Klatt, they're all in there. I think Musgrave got inducted recently. Here's a pass down low.
I think Marco is too.
And big bully Nate Scranton tied up Ben Anderson. And the possession arrow favors Monmouth Roseville.
Luckily, the ball didn't stop and Ben Anderson didn't throw him over his shoulder.
Scranton, Shiner's finally healed. Here's an inbounds pass to Keller Personette. He was open. Steals it away, drives into the front court, kind of lost the dribble. Shot up no good, but he's hammered on the play by Jackson, and 2 shots for Personette.
Keller Personette lays on the floor and ties his shoe. He said, I'll be back up to shoot 2. Saki's lead at 14-12. That's their biggest lead of the ball game. After trailing 8-0. It's big.
Mm-hmm.
First one up is good by Personette.
Damon Emmerich at Great Rivers Bank is here to help you with your next auto, residential, or commercial loan need. Call Damon, 285-4404.
Second one no good by Personette. The rebound comes off the way of Monmouth.
The Roseville Titans. Looking on the right side is Jerome Jackson. Here's a pass, tip, stolen away. Reel with the steal. Fourth turnover by Monmouth Roseville. Into the front court, Scranton leaves it for Ballinger. Kicks left side, Reel for the three, no good. Rebound underneath, and Jackson has it for Monmouth Roseville. 2 minutes to play in the half. He'll drive into the front court. Swiped away by Reel again. Reel on the run into the front court. Goes at Anderson. Drives, shot up, no good. Foul, then he'll shoot two.
2 shots as TJ Reel got Anderson off his feet. Anderson had no reason to get off his feet on that one. When Reel shot the three, it was because the pass was behind him and he never could square his shoulders up, or he'll make that shot. TJ to the free throw line has 5 points on the day, 15-12 Saki's. Make it 16-12 as TJ makes the first.
Real Net and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield, across from the airport, your local headquarters for concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and so much more. Stop by and see Rick and Tracy and the gang, or call 217-285-5013.
Stout out, Carter Clapp back in. Bobby Stout did a nice job. 1:54 left in the half, 16-12 Saki's. TJ Reel second is no good. Anderson with another board. Saki's making 1 out of 2.
Into the front court with it is Thompson. He travels. Ooh, no, they'll say he was fouled by Ballinger, I believe, or Reel. Who's it going to be, Jeff?
I think Ballinger.
Ballinger.
Ballinger will pick up the foul. That'll be Marco's first of the game. 4th team foul, ball out of bounds. Neither team close to the bonus yet.
Thompson to inbound. Gets it out near the leather neck at half court to Jackson.
Anderson starts high post this time, trying to get something rolling.
Thompson with it. Yeah, they're going to try to work the screen and roll between him and Thompson, I think. Anderson works a pass that goes between the hands of Max Cole. In the corner now, they get it back down low from Jackson to Anderson. Working a lot of inside-out game. It's very old-school basketball. When you got a kid that size, why not, right? Here's a pass out top to Johnson. Works it left side to Jackson. Top of the screen, little floater up is no good. And that guy came out of nowhere. He got his own rebound. Reel knocks it out of bounds. It'll stay with the Titans. But, hey, you got to really credit Jerome Jackson. He hustled his butt off on that play.
Yeah, he did. Nobody put a body on him once again.
1:11 to play in the half. Inbounds pass comes to Anderson. He'll leave it in the corner now. Johnson for a three. It's an air ball. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ballinger, and it will stay with the Titans. Underneath with 1:05 to play in the half.
Todd Plattner would say, 2 hands, 2 hands.
That's a good point.
Grab
He's not wrong.
That's right.
Bounce pass comes in on the left side to Johnson. He'll work it to Anderson at the free throw line. Has Reel on him, but does he want to try to post him up? Turnaround shot, kind of threw it at the rim, no good. Klatt's got the board for the Sakis.
Anderson not good around the basket.
Well, not so far. Into the front court, Personette. He'll attack down low, work it outside to Reel. Deep three, short. And the rebound down to Jackson for Monmouth Roseville.
Jackson's 4th board.
If Reel just stepped up a half a foot, he'd have had that. Here's a three on the way now by Thompson. It's an air ball. Rebound hustled after and kept alive, but it'll come to the Sakis. Personette has it. 30 seconds to play in the half. Pittsfield a 16-12 lead after trailing 8-0 to start this contest, and a chance to expand on it in the final moments of this half. They'll also get the ball to start the third quarter, barring a tie up here. Reel with the basketball as the Sakis stack it up at the free throw line. 12 seconds to play. They get it to Scranton with 8. Toward the left side of things. Reverses the ball on the right. Ooh, person that may be an illegal screen. They get it down to Reel, off the window and in for 2. Makes it 18-12. The Sakis winning the battle so far in this one, and lead by 6 at the halftime break. We take you to the Cards Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. Halftime stats and analysis your way after this.
US Cellular, we believe you should get more of the latest 5G technology for less of your hard-earned money. Right now, get up to $1,200 off any 5G phone. The choice is yours. Any of our 5G phones with no trade-in or hidden fees. US Cellular, America's locally grown wireless. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
Come check out America's locally grown wireless at U.S. Cellular. Visit Cards Communications, a U.S. Cellular authorized agent, located at 224 East Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Press Yours On You designs promotional items and create just about anything to showcase your company. Communities celebrate their school spirit and turn to us too for screen printing, embroidery, laser engraving, and more. Press Yours On You, Highway 24, Camp Point.
Once or twice a year, I might get the cold or a flu, and my wife calls it the man flu. So you know what that is.
What do I love about our team? We have a good chemistry. We all work together.
I mean, come on. I've got the best job in the world. Sometimes they say, oh, I like to do handstands.
Yeah, I taught Brian how to do the handstand. That's all right.
And every day, I mean, it's a fun day.
Yeah, it definitely makes me proud to be here.
At Western Illinois University, limits are meant to be pushed. Because the best change happens when people think in new and unexpected ways. At WIU, you'll experience a world where your presence matters, where your ideas take flight, and your determination opens the door to possibility. At WIU, we create a world that's brand new.
Well, welcome back on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular Halftime Show. Everybody's favorite, the T-shirt cannon out here, and they are
not experienced.
Have you seen? You remember Duck Hunt on the old Nintendo? That's sort of what this is like. The ducks fly up and they shoot them with this T-shirt cannon. It's coming out at about 345 miles an hour. It's coming out hot. If you put a potato in there, I'm pretty sure you could have mashed potatoes all over here at Western Hall. It's an 18-12 advantage for the Pittsfield Sakis over Monmouth Roseville at the break on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular Halftime Show. And a 10-4 first quarter for Monmouth Roseville turned into a 14-2 second quarter for the Sakis, and they lead by 6.
18-12, Sakis lead at halftime. They've turned the ball over 3 times, 6 on Monmouth Roseville. Pittsfield is 8 of 29, 27.5%, 1 of 11 from the arc, 9%, 3 of 7 from the free throw line, 42.4%, and they're up by 6 points. 5 of 22 for Monmouth, 22.7%, 0 of 7 from 3, and 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Ben Anderson's got 7 boards, but he has missed about 12 shots within about 3 or 4 foot, and the Sakis have done a great job on the defensive side. It is an 18-12 Saki lead at halftime on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular Halftime Show. Carnes Communication, your U.S. Cellular agent of phones and accessories and more at Washington and Jackson. Call them at 217-285-5400. And special shout out to the Musgrave Beef guys for helping us out with this broadcast today. We appreciate all their help too. We'll have individual stats and more coming your way after these.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300. Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Where do you go before the game, during the game, or after the game? It's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point. They invite you to stop by after the game tonight. They'll have a limited menu of food for 30 minutes after the game. Join them on Mondays 4 to 11, kitchen open till 9. Closed Tuesdays. Wednesdays they feature smoked meat. Try the wings, the best around. For a cold drink and great food, it's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point on the south side of the track. Stop by before the game, during the game, or after the game at Jersey's in Camp Point.
PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
Griffin's Signs in Time at 122 South 9th Street in Quincy. Griffin's Signs in Time is a full-service sign company that can complete any project from fully wrapping your entire fleet of vehicles, digital signs, storefronts to creating small banners and signs. The right and professional signage is the difference of getting the job, heading folks in the right direction to find you, or creating a brand recognition to potential customers. Put the right sign in your customer's mind with Griffin's Signs in Time. Quincy, call 217-228-7470. 18-12,
the Sakis lead at halftime. They trailed in this game 8-0 and now lead 18-12. So that means they've went on an 18-4 run since then, which is phenomenal. A lot of it's got to do with rebounding. Rebounding edge goes away at Pittsfield 22-20. Pittsfield with 9 offensive rebounds, 13 defensive rebounds. Carter Klatt leading the way with 9 boards in the day. Saki's in the point category. TJ Reel with 8. 5 for Keller Personette, 2 for Carter Klatt, 2 points for Nate Scranton, a single point for Bobby Stout. On the other side, 6 points for Connor Thompson, and 2 apiece for C.J. Johnson, Jerome Jackson, and Caleb Copeland. 18-12, Sakis with the lead at halftime. More comes your way on the halftime show after these.
Since 1921, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point has been a vital part of our community's history. We are proud of our growth, our community leadership, and our success, which is only possible because of all those who shared this journey with us. We are grateful to the generations of loyal customers, families, businesses, employees, officers, and directors who have shaped not only our story, but our entire communities. Thank you. We look forward to serving you and your future generations for the next 100 years. Farmers State Bank and Camp Point. Together, we are a strong, united community.
When you're ready to make your dream kitchen a reality, find inspiration at Pike County Lumber in Pittsfield. It starts with a 3D design so you can see your kitchen from every angle. Each detail, from the flooring to the countertops to the cabinets, are designed for your lifestyle. The team will explain the strengths of each product so your finished kitchen will last for generations. Whatever your needs, an island for entertaining, no maintenance quartz countertops, storage for all your seasonal items. From start to finish, trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
Hi, I'm Tammy Brewer. My husband and I are the owner and operators of Nucci's Bar and Restaurant. At Nucci's, we feature salmon, steaks, burgers, sandwiches, all Italian specialties made from our own recipes. You are guaranteed a high-quality, delicious meal every time you visit. People come from all over to dine in. We have live music on the weekends, which adds to the relaxing environment here. You can check out our Facebook page for our entertainment schedule. We recently opened a second business, Brewed Coffee House and Eatery. There we offer handcrafted beverages like lattes and macchiatos and cappuccinos. And we also specialize in paninis and salads and subs, and we even have ice cream. We're excited to provide another restaurant that serves the needs of our community. Come on down. We look forward to serving you.
The Cottage Coffee and Soda Shop features all of your favorite specialty espresso drinks. Enjoy over 50 fabulous flavors of Lotus and try the new Soda Mixology with exciting flavor combinations added to your favorite Pepsi product. Come see us at the Cottage Coffee and Soda Shop today. The Rustic Market is a small town treasure. Come discover unique gifts, home decor, and a variety of specialty foods. Find fun clothes from size small to 3X and a personal stylist to outfit you from head to toe. And new merchandise weekly. Explore the Rustic Market today.
18-12, the Sakis lead as we get ready for the second half. It'll be Pittsfield basketball to start the third quarter. Shooting is atrocious on both teams, 5 of 23 for Monmouth Roseville and 8 of 29 for the Sakis. Started out 2 of 16, so they're 6 of 13 since then, so that's improved.
Hot.
And, second quarter, Monmouth scored 2 points and gave up 14.
They weren't hot.
They were leading 8-0, as I told you early in the game, and now they trail 18-12. Let's hope the Sakis can keep this run going and move on to the next round.
Pittsfield will have the ball to start the second half. They have Stout, Personette, Klatt, Reel, and Scranton to start this third period. So they change a little bit from the starting lineup today. We'll set Monmouth Roseville's lineup once they get the ball. Scranton gets it to Personette out top. Looking for Reel on the left wing. He'll rise and fire a deep three. It's short again, and the rebound down to the Titans and C.J. Johnson. Johnson, Jackson, Copeland, Anderson, and Thompson for Monmouth Roseville.
Shooting behind that back line and coming up short.
Yeah, just deep. He's got to scoot up just a hair. Copeland left side. Works out the Anderson screen. Kicks it to Jackson. Over on the right side of things to Thompson. Thompson will try to knife the lane, and they'll call a foul on Personette here.
Personette will pick up the foul. It was either going to be a foul or traveling. Personette picks up the foul. His first, team first on the floor. Ball out of bounds, Monmouth. 7:21 just underway in the second half. Still 18-12, Saki's.
Thompson to throw it in. Gets it to Anderson on the right wing. Back out top, Thompson. To Jackson. They'll work it down low to Anderson. Kicks to the wing. Right side, Copeland. Turns down the three. Back to Anderson. Tries to bully his way in against Klatt. He holds his ground. And
Klatt
the rebound
the
down
shot.
to Reel. Carter Klatt's a big, strong kid, too. Not as big as Anderson, but still very strong. Stout out front. On the right side to Scranton. Top of the key now, Reel. Back to Scranton on the wing. He'll work it down low. Klatt lost his footing. Man goes over the top of him. Now as Klatt tried to save it out, it goes out of bounds on a turnover on the Sakis.
Yeah, Scranton threw it right at his toes, and then Klatt returned the favor and rolled it right by him.
6:48 to play, third period. 18-12 Sakis on the Trash Queen scoreboard. The Titans with a chance to cut it closer here. Copeland will bring it up.
Need good possessions after a good defensive play.
Left wing, Jackson. Looking down on the post to Anderson. Instead out top, they clear it to Johnson. Right side, Copeland just inside the arc. They really look for Anderson, don't they? His turnaround move, ball knocked away, and it's still loose. Finally stolen away by Klatt.
7th turnover.
To Reel, pushes into the front court to Personette. Looks down low, finds Stout, it goes through his hands. Now as he gathers and recovers, he throws it for Klatt in the lane, and the Sakis are going to turn it over. Missed an opportunity there.
Klatt hadn't got a good pass either time.
I mean, the pass to Stout was a pretty one. He's got to catch it. Now they'll get it down low to Anderson. He'll put up a shot, miss it, and the rebound down to Personette.
Anderson can't make a shot right now.
Reel into the front court for the Sakis. To Scranton, left side Personette. Lob pass over the top, down to Klatt. He'll put it up and in for two.
Pretty by Personette to Klatt. He's got 4.
Personette was good at geometry that time as he got the right angle over the big 6'5" man.
Biggest lead.
5:40 to play in the third. They'll work it down low, kick it over to Jackson. Wide open three, no good. Rebound to Personette for the Sakis.
They are 0 for 8 from 3.
Yeah, but that means they're just a couple away from being right back in it. Personette left side. And we get an injury timeout as Carter Klatt comes up a little lame. He'll go to the bench, and they'll bring in Jess Hayden.
I think he's not feeling well.
All right, so Klatt will go and take a break for a moment. He might have got hit below the belt. 5:25 to play in the third. 20-12, the advantage for the Sakis.
Need some good minutes from Stout right now.
Right side, Hayden with it. He'll give it a Stout, top of the key. Hands it to Reel. Directing some traffic. They get it to Stout on the right wing now with the man right up in his grill. Stout can take a dribble and finally does. Gets open for a second, drives down low, kicks to the wing. Personette out top through Reel. Back to Personette. 3 ball on the way is short. Rebound to Hayden as he tips it alive to Scranton. Might have traveled, didn't he? Scranton with it on another attack for the Sakis here. 4:50 to play in the third.
6 boards for Scranton.
20-12, the advantage for Pittsfield.
2 on the offensive side.
To Personette. He'll hand it off to Scranton. 4:37 to play in the third. 20-12, the advantage for the Sakis. They've scored 2 points in the third and have given up none so far. I guess if you're only going to score 2, don't give up many, right? Here's the Reel. To Personette. Drives, shot up, no good. Foul, though, by Jackson, and Personette will shoot 2.
Personette's making things happen. Jackson going to pick it up?
Yes.
I believe his first, team
Second.
first. Okay, that's his second. Personette to the free throw line. Keller today has 5 points. 1 for 2 from the free throw line, making 2 for 3.
Fuller's Universe. Hey, check them out, folks. Today is Monday. That means they're open until 10. They've got a great special for you today as well. You can also order off the menu at any time at Bowler's Universe in Pittsfield.
Made them both. First time we've done that today.
22-12. The lead is 10 with 4:23 to play in the third. Copeland to Thompson, right side. Dribble drive in. Leaves it for Anderson. Ball poked away by Stout and stolen away.
8 turnovers now, make it 9. Excuse me.
4:11 to play in the third. Reel with it into the front court, finds Jess Hayden. He's bullied out there. He'll leave it over to Scranton. Scranton top of the key, Personette. Takes a bounce of it. Ball nearly stolen away. Now to Reel. Man's hands all over him. Now to Personette as he stayed calm. Goes up and scores.
Good job, Keller Personette. He's got 9.
Makes it 24-12 and a timeout for Monmouth Roseville. A full timeout. 3:52 to play in the third. 24-12. Saki's on top. We're back with you on the other side of this timeout.
Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, go Panthers! Crime Stoppers of Pike County is a program designed to allow members of the community to provide anonymous information about criminal activity without fear of reprisal or reluctance to get involved. By utilizing Crime Stoppers, a person can provide crime-solving assistance, cash rewards available up to $1,000. Callers will receive a personal code which is used to pay cash rewards if their information leads to an arrest. See something, hear something, say something. 217-285-1500 to leave your tip. Be sure to check out our Facebook page.
3:52 left third quarter. 24-12. Saki's with the lead. They have scored 6 and given up 9 here in the third quarter, halfway through it, and have doubled the score up on a team they were behind 8-0 to. Saki's now 10 of 33. They just keep fighting back to a better shooting percentage after being at 12.5% after one quarter. They just have got to keep playing that tough defense. Anderson gets the ball down low and tries to dribble it, and that doesn't work. He looks like Kofi when he first got to Illinois. Not quite that big, though.
Copeland will bring it into the front court for Monmouth Roseville.
It's close to 5.
Works it off on the wing, and they'll call
illegal screen.
An offensive foul.
That'll go against Copeland, I do believe.
Yes.
His first, team foul number 2, and a turnover, which is the 10th, 4 in the second half.
My tongue got in the way that time. It's hard to talk.
Kind
Right
of.
side Hayden with it. No clat right now for the Sakis as he was dealing with a little issue on the sideline.
Stout's bouncing around, is he not?
Personette to Stout at the free throw line against Anderson. Bounce pass to Hayden.
There's
the Joe Wambaloba we like to see. Here's Scranton on a pull-up shot, and it's good. And makes it 26-12.
Scranton's got 6.
Saki's their biggest lead of the contest. 3:08 to play in the third. Right side Thompson drives the lane and is fouled on the floor, the official tells us. He's using an electronic whistle, isn't he?
Foul goes against Scranton, his second team foul.
Ball out of bounds to the Titans. They'll get it into Thompson. He'll put it on the deck, drive in. Ooh, nice spin move. Left it down low to Anderson, and TJ Reel says, I was just boxing him out. I thought the shot went up. And he's called for the foul.
Reel will pick up the foul. That'll be his first, team foul number 3. Ball out of bounds for Monmouth Roseville, 26-12 after trailing 8-0. Can we say it enough times? Wow.
Left side Copeland. Looking in the post. Out top, they go to Johnson. Around the horn to Jackson. Down to Anderson. Pass in the paint, stolen away. Tipped away by Hayden that time.
Quick hands by the Sakis. 11 turnovers, 5 in the second half on Monmouth.
Scranton with the ball for Pittsfield. 2:40 to play in the third. This is kind of one of those. Here's Scranton on the right wing now. Drives, kicks to Personette. He'll try the baseline move. Got caught in the air. Left it alive to Scranton. This is one of those
He's got
games.
Anderson on him.
Yeah, Scranton says,
Take him.
He says, let's go 4 low.
Take him.
He's got the ball. But this is one of those games, Jack, where I would tell you to take your shot clock and shove it.
Yeah.
2:15 to play in the third. 26-12, the Saki advantage. There have been plenty of shots taken in this game. It has nothing to do with the shot clock. Yeah. Let's look at what it's, how good the NBA is. Down low, Stout, up and in for 2.
And nice pass by TJ Reel.
28-12 as they keep building on the advantage to the Sakis. Now Thompson runs over the man. Offensive foul as Reel stands in to take the charge.
You say Thompson?
Thompson.
His second?
No, they called it on Copeland, excuse me.
Copeland's going to pick up his second. Turnover is the 12th, 6 in each half. Who took the charge?
Real.
TJ on both ends with a great pass and then taking the charge.
Scranton with the basketball for the Sakis as Monmouth Roseville put a little full-court man pressure on now. Hayden against Jackson. Gets it out top to Personette. To Stout at the free throw line. He'll try the bounce, now to Real on the right wing. Back to Stout. Scranton with it with 1:33 to play in the third. Sakis have given up 2 points since the first quarter.
A lot of hands on the defensive side right now.
Here's Real now, shot blocked, and this is going to be points. Thompson with the block, he'll put the layup up at the other end, and it's good. And the first points of the quarter for Monmouth Roseville.
He's got 8.
Make it 28-14, 1:15 to play in the third. Now Real gets his pocket picked nearly in the backcourt, and they'll go call Thompson for a trip. Saki's caught a break there.
Thompson will pick up the foul. That will be his second, 4th team foul. Take care of the basketball, boys.
Saki ball on the sideline.
Monmouth Roseville coach, both palms up, asking.
I don't disagree with them there, though. I think they just got tangled up. It's sort of like when a defensive back and the receiver get tangled up.
Sometimes you're just in the wrong
It's
spot.
always pass interference on the defender, isn't it?
Only
1:05 to play in the third.
Tom Brady and the Cowboys.
Scranton with it on the right side. To Personette, now Real. A minute left in this period. 28-14 Sakis. Need a good possession here. Hayden with it. Out between the circles to Scranton. Holds it high above his head. Looks down low to Personette. What a find, and he'll finish at the rim with 2.
Wow. He's got 11.
Makes it 30-14 with 43 seconds to play in this third period on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Scranton made that happen.
Here's a drive to the rim. Runner up no good. Thompson. Rebound down to Jess Hayden for the Sakis.
That away, Jess.
Outlet pass to Scranton. He'll work it toward the front court on the bounce. Kicks left side. Personette. He'll go up and miss the layup. Rebound down to Copeland. He'll push it into the front court. Right side, a 3 on the way by Derek Chandler is no good. Personette and the man fighting for the rebound, and Bratcher got it and put it back up and in for 2.
Bratcher's first points of the day and an offensive board.
Makes it 30-16, 9 seconds to play in the third. Real into the front court. Stout gets it to Personette. Dishes left side. Hayden out to Scranton. Deep 3, no good. And the buzzer sounds. After 3 periods, it's a 30-16 advantage for the Pittsfield Sakis over the Monmouth Roseville Titans. Back with fourth quarter play-by-play after this.
Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Carlson, and Brad Wellman. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you. Western Illinois FCA would like to invite you to join us as a partner at the end of this year and contribute to the fellowship and ministry of Western Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes. We've been working hard this last year. Mission trips, camps. We had Dan Mears from the Kansas City Chiefs, their mascot, at many of the area schools and at a banquet. We've got great banquets planned in the spring. Won't you join us? Go to westernilfca.org to contribute to Western Illinois FCA.
Sakis are 13 for 39 now, 33%. 1 of 14 from the arc and 5 of 9 from the free throw line, but they lead it 30-16. Monmouth 7 of 30, 23%, 0 of 9 from the arc, 2 of 4 from the free throw line.
It'll be Monmouth Roseville basketball to start the final quarter. They have Chandler, Copeland, Bratcher, Jackson, and the fifth man is Thompson to start this final frame. Down by 14 is Monmouth Roseville. Copeland with it on the right side, Jackson. He'll work it between the circles to Bratcher, now to Thompson left side. Works off of the screen, dribble drive in, gets to the rim and missed the shot. Rebound down to Real for the Sakis. Real's out there along with Scranton, Hayden, Klatt, and the fifth man is Musgrave. They get it to Hayden, saves it alive for Klatt. He will pull it back out now to Scranton. Monmouth Roseville trying to turn up the pressure on the Sakis now.
Klatt had a layup there if he took it.
Yep. Left side to Hayden. Out top Musgrave. Didn't see him in the third period, but he's back out there now, and he's fouled by Jackson.
Jackson will pick up the foul. That'll be his third. Team foul number 5. You can tell Monmouth wants to get the Sakis into 1-1. They'll send two people in. Anderson comes in, and C.J. Johnson. They're going to leave Bratcher out there, so they're going to try to have two big bulls. Nope, they're going to send Bratcher to the bench. Honestly, Monmouth just has shot terrible. Sakis have been bad from the floor, but not as bad as Monmouth so far.
We'll lob it down low. Hayden from Scranton. He'll put it up and in for two.
How about Scranton? He finds another man for two.
How about Hayden, Jess Hayden having the confidence on that shot, knowing it's coming to him. That play was called specifically for him. Right side, Thompson works it down to Anderson. Back to Thompson, little give and go action. Pushes a pass down low. Shot put up no good by Johnson, but he's fouled.
Who's the foul going to be on? We want the clock running. Hayden's going to pick up the foul, his second, team foul number 4. Free throws for Johnson. He's got 2 points in the day. 2 for 4 is Monmouth. 6:53 left, 32-16. First one up and good.
Tim Waters and Waters Concrete offers quality concrete for your next job or project. If it has concrete, they do it at Waters Concrete, 309-252-1052.
Second one up, also good by Johnson. Don't foul him anymore.
Makes it 32-18 with 6:53 to play. Still a lot of time left in this game.
Full court pressure.
And they do take Anderson out when they press, so that does open things up if you can get it into the front court. Scranton in the back court in some trouble. He'll get it to Rio. Rio will work it toward the half-court line and...
Oh, no, he was across the line.
Call a 10-second call. After Rio was across, 9:42 to play, so a turnover on the Sakis. Brad Tomei looks a little befuddled here.
He blew the whistle after he'd crossed the line. Anticipation, like the ketchup bottle.
Can't see the line, can you, Russ?
I can't.
A chance for Monmouth Roseville right here, though, to cut it closer. 6:33 to play. Jackson with it, right side. He'll drive in, spins, shoots, missed it, but he'll shoot 2 shots.
Same man. That's the man that called the charge in the first half that we have no idea where it came from. Musgrave will pick up the foul, his second. 15 foul. Free throws to be shot by Jerome Jackson. You do not want the clock stopping here. 6:29 left. 32-18, still anybody's game. First one is up and way short.
Jackson. I don't want to say anything, but there's a video out there of the Lovejoy-Waterloo-Jabot game, and this guy from this angle looks like that guy.
Yeah, and quite honestly, our good friend KJ
got a good hosing there.
Got a good hosing in that one. Johnson now 2 for 3 from the free throw line, has 2 points. Second one up is good.
Makes the second. 32-19, 6:29 to play. Rio with it in the backcourt to Scranton. They bounce off of him a couple of times. Scranton takes it into the front court now, still on the bounce. He'll work it out front to Rio. Back to Scranton on the left wing. Fakes the 3. Trying to move. Now are the Sakis on the offensive side. Scranton drives in, has a shot blocked, and the rebound down to Thompson. Thompson will bring it across for Monmouth Roseville. Bounces down low to Johnson. Shot up no good, but a foul and 2 shots here for the Titans, and they're going to keep shooting the free throws with the clock stop. Not what the Sakis want to do here.
Hayden picks up his third 16 foul. Got to stop the penetration to the free throw line. C.J. Johnson, who is 2 for 2 from there, has 4 points. 32-19, make it 32-19. He misses the first.
Bobby Stout's back in for the Sakis. Jess Hayden sits down.
6:03 left in this contest in regulation. 32-19. Monmouth can come back in this one. Don't kid yourself. Second one up is good. Johnson has 5.
32-20. Rio with it in the backcourt. Ball knocked away out of bounds. They're really letting them body him up in the backcourt.
This guy that's officiating right there has got me intrigued.
Personette to throw it in. Looks for an opening, gets it to Carter Klatt. Now to Personette. Over to Scranton. Scranton to Personette. He'll work it toward the front court. Now to Scranton, still in the backcourt. 5:50 to play in the contest. Terrell on the left side. Down low, Klatt. Shot up, no good. Foul, then he'll shoot 2.
Klatt will go to the free throw line. Copeland will pick up the foul. That'll be his third 16 foul. Going to be a free throw shooting contest, and Pittsfield needs to make theirs. 5 of 9 so far today. Carter Klatt has 4 points, and he still does as he misses the first.
LSST Trucking and 3D Leasing for all of your trucking and hauling needs. Call the Dunhams and their professional team at LSST Trucking and 3D Leasing, 217-285-2808.
Anderson back in. Toll sits down. 32-20. Saki's been stuck on 32 for a while. Clapp makes the second. Has 5.
33-20 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 5:45 left. Into the front court, Copeland with the basketball. He'll kick it in the corner right side to Johnson. Gets it to Anderson. Little give and go back to him. Gets it to Jackson. Around the horn it comes to Copeland for a 3. Good. The first 3-pointer of the day for Monmouth Roseville. Makes it a 10-point game. 33-23. Reel with it in the backcourt to Stout. Finds Personette across that half-court line. Gets it to Reel. On the right wing with it is Stout. He'll work it out top of the key now. Personette to Klatt at the free throw line. Look down low. Ooh, had a man for a moment, but they'll try to run a little clock here possibly. Reel with it at the free throw line with the big man on him. Now to Scranton. Turns and faces there to Personette. Looks for an opening. Carter Klatt gets the ball out at the elbow. Down low, Reel. Kind of thought the man was coming behind. Shot fake. There was nobody there, and then he went up and scored.
He's got 10.
Makes it 35-23. 4:49 to play.
Told you we wanted to be in the 40s.
Yeah. Left side with it is Thompson. Dribble drive in. Fakes his man off of his feet. Shot up, won't fall. Rebound on the play again to Carter Klatt.
Anderson all over him there.
And then Carter Klatt into the barrel roll and is fouled.
Johnson will pick up.
It's 1-1, isn't it?
Yep. Johnson picks up his second. 7th team foul. Klatt will go to the free throw line. He hustles down there. 6 of 11 are the Sakis. Klatt on the day, 1 for 2. Let's see. Yeah, 2 for 3 from the free throw line and he's 1 for 3, I should say, and has 5 points. A lot of conversation with the coach and that referee. Klatt's first free throw is no good.
Rebound to Anderson. Gets it to Jackson. Jackson takes it into the front court for the Titans. They're down by 12. He'll drive the lane, and an offensive foul is standing in and taking the charge for the Sakis is Scranton.
Jackson, it's the 13th turnover. He's got 4 fouls, I do believe. Nice job by Scranton.
Not afraid to sacrifice his body.
Little engine that just keeps him going. Oh, they're holding on to Stout there.
Personette to throw it in. Gets it in. Ball knocked loose, and it'll be a Saki turnover. Copeland with it. Left side Thompson. Ball down low finds Anderson. He'll put up a shot. No good, but fouled by Nate Scranton on the way up. Scranton says, you kidding me? What else am I supposed to do with that guy?
Scranton will pick up the foul, and I think that's his 3rd. 7th team foul. 2 shots for Anderson. Anderson on the day is 0 for 2 from there, looking for his first points. 35-23, 4:22 left. Anderson's first is not close.
Illini Express here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday through Saturday. Illini Express sees patients ages 18 months and older with no appointments necessary. Learn more about the services offered at Illini Express by visiting IlliniHospital.org.
Klatt sits down, Hayden back in. Hayden's really played pretty strong today.
Yeah, he has.
Anderson looking for his first point at the 4:22 mark of the 4th quarter. Free throw up high, Archer is good.
And what do we have on the buzzer? We see Derek Chandler come back into the game. Sits Anderson down as they'll try to pressure the Sakis again here with Monmouth Roseville. Bounce pass comes to Reel in the backcourt. Out of a double team finds Hayden. He'll work it toward the front court. Slows it down. Now to Personette. Over to TJ Reel. Get it across with 4:14 to play. 35-24 Sakis. Personette. Back out top Scranton. Brad Tombe directing some traffic from the sideline. Right side Hayden to Reel. Reel put it on the deck. Now the ball kind of bounced weirdly on him. Sets a screen for Scranton now. Throws it over the top to Reel. Gets it a Personette near the sideline. 3:50 to play. 35-24, the Saki advantage. He'd like to, I don't know, maybe run a little more toward the basket.
Yep, get closer to the basket here.
Personette to Hayden. Back out to Personette. Between the circles, it goes to Reel. Now to Personette with it. He'll put it on the deck one time. Work a pass to Stout. They come and double down on him. To Reel, 3:30 left, and a reach and foul out front, and that'll also get us to the mask break after, I don't know, they should take the mask break and then shoot the free throws, right? And that's what they'll do. 3:28 to play, 35-24, Saki's on top. Back with you after this.
Pike County Glass has been outfitting homes and businesses with high-quality windows and doors since 1952. We'll work with your schedule and budget to ensure your project is done in an affordable and timely manner. Our team is happy to travel near or far to install your door or window project. Did we mention we also replace auto glass? Please come and see us at 1071 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-4275 for all your glass needs.
At Western Illinois University, limits are meant to be pushed. Because the best change happens when people think in new and unexpected ways. At WIU, you'll experience a world where your presence matters, where your ideas take flight, and your determination opens the door to possibility. At WIU, we create a world that's brand new.
.328 left in regulation. Saki's lead at 35-24. TJ Reel will go to the free throw line. You want to get the ball in the right hands of the right people who are good free throw shooters. Carter Cladd on the bench for a little while. He was obstructed and it caused a little problem for him, but he seems to be much better now. Saki's only 10 people on the bench, or total on the team right now. 6 of 11 are the Sakis. Reel will shoot the one in bonus. It's up and no good.
Ouch. Can't miss the front end of a one-on-one. 3:24 to play.
You can, you shouldn't.
Yep, Copeland with it to Thompson. He'll attack down low, had the ball stripped away, gets it back. Looks for a pass out top, finds Copeland for a three. It's no good. Rebound tipped up. Hayden nearly tipped it in. Rebound comes down to Nate Scranton. To Reel toward the front court. He overthrows the man, and the Sakis turn it over. The other way, then TJ Reel fouls the man, and Monmouth Roseville will shoot 1-1.
TJ Reel will pick up the foul. His second. 8th team foul. Clock stops again. 35-24. 3:02 left. Free throw will be Caleb Copeland. He's got 5 on the day. The only 3 for them. Has not been to the free throw line yet. 3:02 left. That clock's not moving very fast, is it?
No.
First one up is no good, and the rebound comes off to Bobby Stout.
Stout with it. Brad Tomei telling his team you got to go to it. Personette, Stout, Reel into the front court. They get it to Hayden. Hayden will work a pass. It's tipped and out of bounds. Goes out with 2:45 to play.
No. That 2 people for their team hit it. 2 people for their team hit the ball. No.
2:45 to play, and they'll give that ball to Monmouth Roseville.
2 people from Monmouth hit the ball.
Monmouth Roseville will have it down 35-24 with 2:44 to play. It's one of those times you think Ashton Kutcher's coming out. Here's a 3. This is no good. Rebound down low to Thompson. He'll pass it underneath. Shot up no good by Johnson, and he'll shoot 2 shots. I think it's Scranton on the foul here.
Yep, it's going to be his 4th. That's very dangerous. 35-24. Nate Scranton with 4 fouls. He's got to not foul. We need him to take care of the basketball. Free throws for C.J. Johnson, who is 3 for 4 from there. First one is up and good. Johnson now with 6.
He can make it single digits.
That's a big call.
Teamer.
Terrible call. Not even close to being correct. Second one up, no good, and the rebound comes off Keller Personette.
Personette's got it. He's got a man with 2 hands in his back, and there's some people that would say, where did he go for the ball there?
It's not ball. I was going to say 2 free throws in the double bonus situation. Sakis will also be in that situation. A couple of these guys that are officiating, I've seen a lot of these officials over the years, and I haven't seen either one of them. Ginnenbacher I have seen. Personette to the free throw line. Today has 11 points. First one up is good. He's got 12. Missed his first 2s, made his last 3. 36-25.
Cladd in for the Sakis. Anderson in for the Titans here.
7 of 14 are the Sakis now, just 50% from the free throw line. Right man right here is shooting, I think. Personette's second one is also good. Has 13.
37-25, 2:25 left. Into the front court, Copeland with it. He will work a pass. Ooh, down Johnson, down low Anderson. Shot up, no good, but fouled by Reel. And the thing about it is, okay, person that went for a steal out there on that pass. Reel's fourth as well.
I think it's his
Reel's
third.
All right, but person that went for the steal out there, which if he gets it is great, right? But at this point, knowing the situation of the game, you just got to stay solid defensively and keep that man in front of you.
Yeah, I thought he had it, but he was just a half step low. Anderson, first free throw, in and out, no good. And he has made 1 out of 5. He'll get another. 8 of 16 is Monmouth. Both teams giving the other team a chance. 2:19 left, 37-25. Saki's up by 12. Anderson bends the knees. Second one up is in and out, no good. And the rebound comes off to Bobby Stout.
They'll work at the Personette. He's fouled. He'll shoot 2 more at the other end with 2:13 left.
They're going to keep that up and make you make your free throws. And not much time coming off the clock each time. But if you keep making your free throws, it won't make any difference. Personette's made 4 in a row, has 13 points.
Titans have done a nice job, though. They've spread their fouls out.
Yep. Foul goes against Johnson. Personette's first one is good.
Took a little extra roll to go through, but he got it.
He's got 14.
Trash Queen scoreboard, 38-25 Saki's, 2:13 to play.
Second one by Personette. Also good. What a job by Keller.
And Brad Tomave takes the timeout. 2:13 remaining, 39-25. Pittsfield with the advantage on top of Monmouth. Roseville back after this.
Central Sports are proud to have Dear Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
2:13 to play. 39-25, the advantage for the Sakis. It'll be Monmouth Roseville ball, length of the court to go. They can run the baseline here.
No reason for full court pressure, though. Get back in the half court.
No, they're not. They just took the timeout to go over a few things.
They can run the baseline if they want.
Yes, they can. Titans with the basketball, down by 14. They'll work it down low to Anderson. Clap bellies up against him. Now pass across the lane. TJ Reel picks it off. Turnover on the Titans.
14th, 8 in the second half.
Personette to Scranton. Had a little trouble with the catch. Now has a pass stolen away. Ooh, no, they're going to call foul. Scranton got lucky there.
Yep. Scranton's going to go to the free throw line to shoot a pair.
And that's his 5th. Jackson.
Jackson's going to foul out of the game. Double bonus. Scranton, the man you wanted to free throw line, I think. He and Personette. 39-25, 14-point lead. Just under 2 minutes left. Keep making your free throws, boys. Scranton on the day has 6 points. Hasn't been to the charity stripe yet. First one's good.
It's the Monmouth Roseville team that just beat Quincy Notre Dame right before the Christmas break.
40-25, 15-point lead, Charlie. It's a big one. Second one in and out, no good.
16-point would have been better. 1:53 to play. Into the front court, Copeland with the basketball. He'll drive in and just make a layup as Pittsfield went defense optional that time. Makes it 40-27. Inbounds pass knocked away by Anderson. It'll be Saki ball, length of the court to go.
Somebody go long. Somebody go long.
Personette to throw it in. He'll work it into Scranton, into a double team. He's thrown over the top of it, finds Klatt to Personette. Jump stops it into the front court to Rio. Back to Scranton with 1:32 remaining.
2 hands on him, call the foul.
They'll now foul him with 1:29 left.
Foul will go against Johnson. That'll be his 4th.
That'll make free throws, right?
Yep. 11 of 19 on the day. 1:29 left, 40-27. Nate Scranton, the seniors. First one is up and good. Scranton on the day with 8. Now make the second. We've made 1 out of 2 a lot today. 41-27. We haven't. I wouldn't make any. Second one by Scranton, also good.
I'd be lucky to get rim.
Yep. Backboard, floor.
1:27 to play. Copeland with it into the front court for the Titans. Works it on the right wing to Chandler. Chandler drives, now kicks to the wing. Left side, Thompson. 3 ball on the way is good. And Monmouth Roseville now will call the timeout as it makes it a 42-30 game. 1:16 remaining. Saki lead cut to 12. Back after this.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
In a world that seems to be out of control, your friends at First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois want you to know that the hope of God's love reaches out to you. God loves you and He has a purpose for your life. If you'd like to learn more about this, we invite you to join us at 8 a.m. or at 10:30 on Sunday mornings at 225 North Memorial Street in Pittsfield, or online at fccpittsfield.org, our Facebook page, or our YouTube channel. First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois, a safe place to learn and grow.
1:16 left, 42-30 advantage for the Sakis. A big announcement from the CDC. Isolation period now for COVID down to 5 days. Sweet Caroline will be back before you know it. The bounce pass comes to Scranton in the backcourt. Gets it to Personette. Now to Reel. Throws it over the top to Scranton. Has picked up the dribble after one bounce. To Klatt on the left side. You'd think if you're Monmouth Roseville, you might try to foul him. A minute to play now. Scranton and Klatt play pitch and catch over the top. They'll get it to Reel. 42-30 advantage for the Sakis. Monmouth Roseville called the timeout, but they're not fouling here.
Well, they put 2 hands on the guy trying to foul, but they wouldn't call it.
Personette now gets it to Reel with 45 seconds left. Saki's up by a dozen. They'll get it down low. Stout to Klatt. He'll put it up and in. Makes it 44-30. With 33 seconds remaining. Look at the ball to Thompson. He'll drive inside, put it up on the runner. No good. Rebound down to Carter Klatt for the Sakis. Gets it to Scranton. 25 seconds remaining. Scranton throws a dangerous pass. It finds Personette. Now to Reel. He'll drive into the front court. Crosses, traveled. Yep, 17.8 seconds left.
10 turnover against the Sakis. 7 in the second half. 14 against Monmouth. 8 in the second half.
How about that defensive stretch, though, where Pittsfield gave up 2 points basically over a quarter and a half.
It's all about good defense. Oh,
here's
my
a
gosh.
3-point shot on the way by Copeland, no good. Reel will get the rebound for the Sakis, and with 10 seconds left, they can dribble this one out. Pittsfield improves to 6-3 on the season as they defeat Monmouth Roseville. Well, we'll have a tie up first. As Scranton says, here, take it. We've got the arrow. 3 seconds remaining.
The guy from Monmouth going to the other end. Go ahead.
He says, what if I go down there? Will they believe that we're on defense?
5 on 4.
Personette to inbound. It gets it to Scranton in the backcourt. Pittsfield, hey, let's say it for real this time. They improved to 6-3 on the season. The Sakis will play the winner of Macomb and Wethersfield tomorrow evening. What's that going to be, Jack? An 8 o'clock game?
That is correct.
All right, and we'll have it for you. But first we have the Illini Community Hospital postgame show, where we'll have final stats and a visit with Saki head coach Brad Tomhave. It comes your way after this.
Once or twice a year, I might get the cold or a flu, and my wife calls it the man flu. So you know what that is.
What do I love about our team? We have a good chemistry. We all work together.
I mean, come on. I've got the best job in the world. Sometimes they say, oh, I like to do handstands.
Yeah, I taught Brian how to do the handstand. That's all right.
And every day, I mean, it's a fun day.
Yeah, it definitely makes me proud to be here.
At Western Illinois University, limits are meant to be pushed. Because the best change happens when people think in new and unexpected ways. At WIU, you'll experience a world where your presence matters, where your ideas take flight, and your determination opens the door to possibility. At WIU, we create a world that's brand new.
Pike County Glass has been outfitting homes and businesses with high-quality windows and doors since 1952. We'll work with your schedule and budget to ensure your project is done in an affordable and timely manner. Our team is happy to travel near or far to install your door or window project. Did we mention we also replace auto glass? Please come and see us at 1071 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-4275 for all your glass needs.
Hard work, dedication, integrity. The same way a great athlete demands these things for themselves, so is the Little Jess team for over 50 years. We strive daily to meet our community's automotive needs, whether it's buying a new or pre-owned purchase, finding the right part to get the job done, or getting you back on the road when something goes wrong. Little Jess Motors, serving our community since 1969.
Well, final in this contest, a 44-30 win for the Pittsfield Sakis over the Monmouth Roseville Titans. Sakis improved to 6-3 on the season. Monmouth drops to 7-6 on the year. And Jack, you started out early in this game, 8-0 Monmouth Roseville. Kind of looked like it was going to be a tough one for the Sakis, and all of a sudden, a switch on the defensive side, and it changed the game on a dime.
I'm going to tell you right now, Brad Tomhave's coaching performance tonight is good as probably many that he's had in his career, getting these kids to play above and beyond with the size of Monmouth Roseville. Congratulations to the Sakis. They trailed 10-4 after one quarter, 18-12 at half. They were leading 30-16 after three quarters and win the game 44-30. Monmouth turned the ball over 14 times, 8 in the second half. Sakis turned it over 10 times, 7 in the second half. Shooting percentages, remember how good they were in that 9 o'clock game today? 10 of 41 for Monmouth, 24%. 2 of 14 from the arc, 14%. 8 of 17 from the free throw line, 47%. Pittsfield was 16 of 43 after starting out 2 of 16. So they're 14 of 37 after that. Shot 37%. 1 of 14 from the arc, 7%. 13 of 21 from the free throw line, 61.9%. Monmouth was led on the day by 11 points by Connor Thompson, 6 points from C.J. Johnson, 3 from Jerome Jackson, 6 from Caleb Copeland, also 2 points from Logan Bratcher, and 1 point on the day for Ben Anderson, who I've got also with 8 boards on the day. On the Saki side, Keller Persnet with 15 points, 3 for Bobby Stout. Jess Hayden had 2. TJ Reel with 10 on the day. Nate Scranton with 9. And listen to this, Nate Scranton with 7 boards on the day. Carter Klatt with 7 points, and I had him for 8 rebounds on the day. You say 11?
So they have 4 at least.
How about
11.
that? Carter with 11 boards on the day. A lot of it was just about being a little tougher. And I'm going to tell you, Jess Hayden and Bobby Stout came in and performed a really good, solid, strong minutes for the Sakis, and that was the impressive part of this 44-30 win. It might have been a little ugly, but it goes down as a W, right?
That it does. It's the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. Illini getting ready to celebrate their 80th anniversary of serving the community with high-quality medical care close to home. Learn more about their services at IlliniHospital.org. And what do you want?
The stat sheet.
Okay,
Thank you.
well, you kept pointing at things. I kept handing them to you, and you kept pointing at things. Just say it. I know you have a voice. Use it.
Okay.
And we'll pause for a break here. We'll visit with Saki head coach Brad Tomhave next.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service is the best local choice. Phone 217-285-2856. They offer all types of HVAC services on all units. B&R can also service commercial refrigeration units, freezers, coolers. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service. If you're not, they make you cool. Right now as we head to winter, get your heating units checked out. 285-2856. B&R Heating and Cooling in Pittsfield. Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvement, 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
Pikeland Motors, located on the east side of the square in Pittsfield, is the place to go for your next new or used vehicle purchase. Plus, they have great service after the sale. Call Pikeland Motors at 285-2196. And after your trip to Pikeland with that new vehicle, head on down to the Riverbank in Florence. Great steak night every Thursday night. The drinks are cold, the food is hot at the Riverbank in Florence, on the banks of the Illinois River, and sometimes in it. Thanks to Doug Daniel and Riverbank and Pikeland Motors for sponsoring tonight's broadcast.
Welcome back on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. Visiting with Saki head coach Brad Tomei following a 44-30 win for the Sakis over Monmouth Roseville. Coach, you come out early in this game. It's been nearly 2 weeks since you played. You've had some limited practice situations due to some illness and some injuries and the holidays, and things didn't start out real well. You're down 8-0 before you really knew what happened.
No, I just told the guys on the bench, I think too many Christmas cookies or visions of sugar plums still dancing in their head, but their energy picked up defensively that got them going again. And the middle two quarters, boy, it was they were clicking on both ends. We couldn't get to any of our special defensive looks because we couldn't get a shot to fall. So we couldn't switch it up defensively. But once we started to do that and mixing it up and giving them different looks, I thought they really kind of struggled with the looks and they weren't able to get into a flow. So that was good. The middle two quarters, I thought our kids really played well. I'd like to see us handle some late game situations offensively and defensively a little better in the fourth quarter than we did. But again, it's been darn near 2 weeks since we played a game, and 3 practices last week. We had good practices, but it doesn't simulate what we saw here, and then being on pause for a little bit, losing that North Green game. I wasn't so upset. Yeah, I'm sad when we don't get games in because of certain situations, but where it really has an effect on a team that is their practice and prep time, and that the togetherness that they have to play with in practice, and that's the stuff that really hurts. It's not necessarily not getting the games. It's at practice time. So they adjusted, which you expect a senior heavy team to do. Adjusted, and that clock couldn't move fast enough for me there in the fourth quarter.
That's what I was going to say. You kind of come out and you get down like that, but your seniors really stepped up in this one. You take a look at a kid like Carter Clatton. You've asked Carter to do a lot of things over his career, and today it was guard a kid who was about 6'5", 245, and Carter, you're listed at 6'3", so you should be able to do that, and really held his own. He held the Anderson kid, along with Jess Hayden and Bobby Stout, rotated in and held them to 1 point.
Yes, I thought they did an outstanding job. Of course, he missed a lot of bunnies probably in that first quarter that he normally makes too. So it was both sides of the situation there. But Carter did a nice job and made it tough on them. And for the most part, Jess came in and gave us some good looks. With Caden out, we had Jess and Bobby having to rotate into that 5 spot as well, and came in and did a nice job, played their roles well, and I thought Keller Personette had maybe his best game that he's had for us. I thought he really he got into the paint offensively and got in control and got his jump stops, got his legs under him, and to where he could go up and finish. And so he stepped to the free throw line and he was 7 of 8 from the free throw line. So didn't shoot the free throw very well again tonight, 13 of 20. And then boy, I think our guys were really wanting to show maybe some college scouts how deep they can chuck it from. And
could have been NBA, in fact.
We were out there a few times with the third line, and could only make one of them. But to be honest, I didn't think any of them were bad looks. I thought we took one bad shot the whole game is when we'd stretched the lead out to about 14, and we tried to take an elbow jumper running our Texas Reed stuff, and it got blocked, and they went to the other end. So that's the only decision I thought wasn't the best offensively.
Hayden and Stout came in and did a tremendous job of all the little things you need them to do. I don't know if I've seen Jess Hayden play that strong in a basketball game.
Yeah, well, that's a kid that missed some time of his senior year, He was out for a stretch, so he was really itching to get back in the gym, and, that stuff shows. That stuff shows, and some of the things that they do don't show up on a stat sheet, but they sure show up when I'll watch film later on this evening. Yes, they did. They did. They played, like I said, they played their role to a T. Didn't try to do too much, but was aggressive and played the defensive end how we needed them to play. So I was happy to see that.
You out-rebounded a team that was much bigger than you, too. That's tremendous.
Yeah, and they didn't go to their big lineup. They never played I don't know if their other big has been sick or an injury or whatever, but from the stuff that we saw leading up to it earlier in the year, the games we saw them play, they had two bigs that they would put on the floor, and they didn't really look like they went to that. I don't know, but I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to say let's play it over and play your big again or your two bigs. But, yeah, our guys, I told them, they're going to be bigger than us, stronger than us, but you can't teach height, but you can teach technique, and if you outwork them, then you're going to be all right. And I've seen lots of undersized guys go down in the post and just outwork a big, tall 6'6" kid that had them with size and weight. And not just them shutting them down, but our team defense. We were in weak side help for the most part. We scrambled for the most part. We had good perimeter pressure where they couldn't see or able to make a pass comfortably to the big if he had a edge on us. So it's all of them. It's not just one guy.
It's always good to go to the right side of the bracket on day one, and unless Wethersfield pulls what I think would be a pretty big upset, you'll take on Macomb tomorrow. And you talk about a team that's well coached and it's pretty big. That's this Macomb Bomber team.
Yeah, they're solid. They're the 2 seed for a reason. We've seen them a couple times, and so it'll be a good test for us. They're the 4 seed.
No, they're the 2 seed.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Just my personal thoughts. Yeah.
But yeah, they're good, and it'll be a huge test for us. But I, kind of challenged our guys. They might have put the 2 teams in the top bracket above them for a reason. Macomb wants to play in that second semifinal game on Wednesday, and we just hope if we're not playing in it, then we've made them earn it.
Saki's win this one over Monmouth Roseville, 44-30. Coach, as always, thanks for the time.
Thanks, guys.
At Saki head coach Brad Tomei. Time to name our player of the game. It's presented by Edward Jones Financial Advisor Derek Harris. Financial investments are important, but so is the time and commitment our young athletes receive from their parents, teachers, and mentors, along with their coaches. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones Financial Advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports. And how about Keller Personette today, Jack? He really played like you hope to see in your plays.
Keller Personette, after coming back from illness, he did come back hungry, and Keller was smooth today. TJ, Carter Klatt, Scranton, all making big, really strong plays on the defensive side and the boards. And this is a game that a lot of Saki teams have lost over the years in the first round when you come out and shoot that cold.
That is, and they found their way to gut through it and shoot well from 3, and have to shoot that better tomorrow if they're going to hope to take down this Macomb team. Of course, nothing against Wethersfield. They have a nice program. Jeff Parsons is a Hall of Fame coach, but this Macomb team is pretty good, folks. And the Flying Geese a little down this year. So we'll look forward to games tomorrow for you. We'll start with Brown County at 10:30. We'll have Liberty and Camp Point Central playing at 5, and then the Sakis will play the winner of Macomb and Kewanee Wethersfield. For Jack and John.